So listen up, keep your ears to the ground. Don't go getting mistaken now. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down. I ain't letting my spirits down, cause ain't much matter that much I found. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down. All night could just be a problem with the things you keep inside your mind. I get that it's hard to find recipes for living right. Maybe take a seat and I'll tell you how it goes. We can never know everything, so I've been letting go everything. Relax and then rejoice, cause you can't change a thing. Disappointment is a choice, that's the thing. So listen up, keep your ears to the ground. Don't go getting mistaken now. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down. I ain't letting my spirits down, cause ain't much matter that much I found. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down. Something to believe in. You know we give life its meaning. Oh, if I search my feelings, I don't know. And it's beyond comprehension. You know I don't sense the tension. Oh, in place of redemption, I let go. Well, I spent so much time with the don't care crown that I don't care how it's been weighing me down. And it can't be opening my heart now. I'm feeling nothing at all. I ain't letting my spirits down, cause ain't much matter that much I found. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken. Don't go getting mistaken now. I ain't gonna be taken down. Ain't much matter that much I found.
Taken down. Hello, everybody. I think we're still on ads, so we're just going to say hello to everyone real quick. Let's see, ads. Yes, ads for 2 more minutes. Hello, everybody. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Thursday so far. I'm already doing a lot better than I was literally Monday. Let me go ahead and say hello, Fit. Congratulations, mate. You got first. You'll get book entry when we get in Potato World. We also got a bunch of book entries left over from the last few streams. We'll take care of those when we get in there. You'll also get bacon color choice, Fit, so think of a color. With that said, welcome on, Fit. Hope you're having a great Thursday, mate. Welcome on in today. Thank you so much for the 15 streak. Let's go. B, how you doing today, mate? Ninja, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one. How is everyone doing? Are you guys excited for tomorrow? I am. I've already seen it. I'm still excited. I don't care. I'm stoked to watch it again, because in the movie theater I can't pause and go back, and I can't immediately rewatch it, and I can't watch someone react to it. Like, typically when an episode like that comes out, I'll watch it like 4 times within the first 24 hours. Potato, welcome on in, Rowisar. How's it going, mate? Today should be day 75. That's insanity. Honestly, the most insane thing is the fact that Twitch hasn't screwed you over somehow, especially with my stream crashing constantly. How is it going, everyone? All right, let's see. We almost had ads. We got 50 seconds left. Should be. Keyword. Exactly. Should be. Should be. Let's see. I didn't have anything crazy planned. I did post on Twitter like an Ask Me Anything sort of prompt. So I might go on Twitter and answer questions while we yap, and respond to them while telling the same story with you guys. With that said, if you guys want to jump on the Twitter, if you have it, feel free to drop a number if there's something you want me to specifically answer, or you could just ask it on stream. You don't have to say anything on Twitter. But yeah, I figured we'd just hang out, yap. I have 2,000 potatoes that I owe Pi. I'm going to plant all the potatoes that I owe y'all from the last few streams. Yeah. Frets is approaching 170. Again, it's insane to me that Twitch hasn't found a way to screw you out of it. Insanity. Welcome back. I think everyone's out of ads now. Yes, yes. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get this started, chat. It looks good so far. I don't want to jinx it, but we look good so far, right? Immediately. Right? There's no lag? Right? No lag? We all good? I think we're good? Had to make sure I didn't jinx it. Well, come on in, Kira, mate. I think we're good. So, I have been reading up on some stuff. Apparently, Twitch has done something that is good? Question marks? They added the ability. So, remember how I used to say, like partners can stream, like partnered streamers can stream at like 4K resolution or 2K, whatever it is. The better one. Well, now apparently all affiliates can as well. But in doing so, they changed some stuff on their back end. So I think they broke the enhanced broadcasting setting unless you're partnered or unless you have some weird setting. I don't know. It's really, really hard for me to understand what's going on with everything because like I can't get a straight answer from anyone. It's basically I'm just reading random Reddit shit. So when I disabled enhanced broadcasting, I think that's what fixed it. Now, keep in mind, that setting was working great for us for how long? Like, for, like, at least a year. At least a year. But now it seems that that is just not going to function until I can change something or fix something else. I don't know. But that's fine. For anyone that doesn't know, the advanced broadcasting basically allows me to stream multiple views, like multiple size streams. So there's like a 180p or 1080p, a 720p, you know, like there's the different ones so that you guys can click them and have native resolution as opposed to just squinching down whatever one I'm sending you. My internet's powerful enough to handle it, but apparently Twitch is not. So, until I become a partnered streamer, chat, I don't think we're going that route, and I'm definitely not brave enough to try to do, like, 4K resolution or whatever. After the event, welcome on in, Oob. I hope you're doing alright, mate. But so today, chill, vibes, ask me anything sort of thing. Let's see, I will share, where is it? I'll share the post. So it was literally our go live post I mixed in with like this that's going on. Let's see, can you guys read this? Am I in the way? So there's a VTuber Get to Know Me. It's going around on Twitter. I thought it was kind of cool. Where it's basically you reply with a number and I answer the question effectively. You guys are welcome to jump on Twitter and drop a thing to make sure I can like respond to you there so you have it like notated or whatever. But you guys could also just use it as a sheet to number and ask questions today. If I'm answering one question, I might hold off before I start answering someone else's. So if you put a number in and I miss it, just wait till I open up to numbers again and you guys can ask another one. What's my social security? 3. I'm really old, chat. I was the 3rd person to ever get a social security number. So my social security number is 3. You could roll those dice and see if that works for you. My gods, welcome on in, mate. My gods, how's your coaching been going with your Beat Saber maps? Have you been able to make anything cool and new? I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you make. Because your maps were already really cool. So the fact that you're getting like professional coaching and stuff like that, which is super pog. I'm excited to see the stuff you cook up for us, or just in general. I'm not saying specifically for us. Only us. Yes, you can give it to no one else. Only me. And I'll allow Fit to have it as well, because I'm so kind. You're still waiting for your feedback for you to continue mapping? Okay. I trust the process. Chat, you know what I have to say? Those emotes, where is it? I can't hear. These emotes, like the eye emotes, I don't know why my eye emotes look so perfect with everyone else's mouth but my own. It's the most cursed thing ever, and I love it. Biblically accurate potato. Oh my god, that one, okay, look. I don't know why that one specifically, because it's like the eyelash, or not the eyelash, like the hair, like the bangs. It makes it look like I was meant to be there. My mouth works with other people's eyes, and my eyes work with other people's mouths, and I can't understand it, and I don't want to fix it. I look like a beautiful princess right here. I need a new model with that face. Wait, I can do that. Wait, chat, stop moving, chat, wait. Wait. How do I open? No, I don't want to copy it. How do I yearn to open image in new tab. Okay, I have an idea, chat. 1 second, I'm cheating. Chat, don't look, okay? Don't look. Okay, don't look, chat. 1 second, don't look. 1 second, 1 second, I'm doing something. I'm doing something cursed, okay? I'm doing something incredibly cursed. You'll love it. It's fantastic, okay? Just give me a second. Pause, hold, 1 second. I need to open up Paint, of course. Paint is my friend. Paint is my friend when I don't feel like opening up, what's its name? Photoshop. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Save as. 1 sec. Where am I going here? Okay, and then I need the right eye. Okay, chat, 1 second. Trust the process, chat. Trust the process. When have I ever let you down before? Okay, trust the process. Trust in me, chat. No, don't do that. Not that. You trusted me. That's normal. I'm asking you the thing to not do the thing. There we go. No. There we go. Okay. Perfect. 1 second. I'm saving it. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, let's do it, chat. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna have the most beautiful model in the world. 1 second. Go to folder. Go to folder. There we are. Uno mas. Hold, chat. Hold. Star Trek still has not paid us out yet. No. But I'm expecting this to take until next month, because that's like the end of their deadline, and then I'm allowed to complain, and then they maybe pay me sooner. Maybe. Like I said, with the whole thing that was going on with frickin' Stream Elements like potentially dying, they're struggling to pay back people. Also, you know what you're drinking right now? Sasberry? Oh, how do you like it, my gats? Do you like the Sasberry better? All right, this is important. All right, this is important. This is a huge question. Do you like the Sasberry better than the Gamer Subs? Because I've never had Gamer Subs, so I'm not saying their product's worse or better or whatever. I'm not advocating that way. I'm curious. I want your opinion. All right, 1 second. I'm almost done here. Where is it? Go resources. Nope, wrong one. Streaming assets. That's what I need. Items. Okay, here we go. Glorious. All right, it's done, chat. All right, watch this. Are you ready? That's not correct. I'm in the wrong thing. That's why. That's my fault. We can fix this. There we go. Your brother had Gamer Sup. You like it? Yeah, but like it better. Because I've never had Gamer Sup, so I don't know if it's better flavor-wise than Advanced GG. She's a ferocious red panda. You would advise against angering her. Well, that's fine. I'm a potato. We're like natural best friends, right? Like, they don't hate potatoes naturally. Left eye. There we go. Boop. Almost there, chat. Okay, wait. Trust. Okay. And we got one more. Right eye. There we go. Am I a beautiful princess? Am I a beautiful princess, chat? Am I beautiful? Am I finally beautiful? Am I finally beautiful? I look like a ransom note. It's like blinking when I blink. Wait 1 second. There we go. Oh, that's not cursed. There. Am I gorgeous, chat? Do I have sex appeal? I only wish, my only desire is I wish that I could blink them. I'm a pretty princess, let's go. All right, maybe I make that a redeem, chat. Maybe I make that a cursed redeem. Someone can turn the eyes on. Can you not modify? I can modify my eye colors. I could pretty much, Yoku's pretty much given me full permission, with respect, because they know I would respect their art and everything like that, to like modify my model and stuff like that. Like technically, like for example, the shirt and the bandanas, those are modifications. Ferocious red panda, rawr. 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 Ferocious. New Tato W Plays portrait. We've got a lot on W Plays chat. We've got a lot right now. Let's see. Did we have anyone responding yet? I don't think we got anyone yet. Just live. Wait, why does it say live on Twitch live? Wait, huh? I didn't respond to myself. I'm so confused.
Don't forget to hydrate
so terribly
using
confused.
Advanced GG. Use code POTATO for 10% off at checkout.
Let's go. Yes. Do not forget, chat. Advanced GG. 10%. Save yourself 10% at checkout. You get yourself some tasty drink. You support the channel. Helps us do what we do. Yes. Thank you, Todd. I don't know why you have to read it in which voice. I'm fairly certain we fixed your voice last stream. But, you know, you do you. It's more menacing. Pie, welcome on in, mate. Who the hell is shilling in chat? Me. I've trained my chatters well. My fox tots know how to shill my product. See?
Advanced GG tastes delicious like pennies. You
Like pennies. You. Chat. If we get a flavor. If we like, look, hey, Advanced GG, look, everyone is addicted to your product. Everyone shills your product for you, right? So like, I'm big important streamer, big important affiliate for you. Yes, right? Good ambassador. You guys want to give me my own flavor? Should we make it pennies? Should we make our flavor Tots Pennies? If we get our own flavor, if we ever get our own flavor. Should it be Tots Penny Supply or something like that? Tots Pennies, that sweaty penny flavor. Tots Pennies and Band-Aids. Pennies and Band-Aids. We'll make it sound as disgusting as possible and be like the sweetest, most sugar-filled thing ever. I still haven't got a chance to try Creamsicle. I swear they're not bringing it back. We have to say one thing about the Sainsbury Punch Potato? What do you have to say? What do you have to say? Flavor accurate French fries. Oh my God, could you imagine that? What would that even taste like? It would taste like fry oil. It'd be like drinking fry oil and salt. And salt. It would have too much sodium. Sweaty penny flavor, my favorite. Lots of salt. It's literally going to be like Gatorade, but salt instead of sweet. The top seal got loose in delivery, so it's a bit filthy. Oh no!
Down the road.
Oh, no.
Down the witch's road.
Down the road. Down the witch's road. I don't think I remember the whole thing. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Agatha all along. Do you mean actual French fries, or are you frying the French? I mean... That happened to your boy milk can? No! I don't know why. Maybe, like, did it get damaged in shipping, maybe? Because I feel like I haven't ever gotten a container that's been, like, damaged from them. You can typically tell when it's damaged in shipping, like, if they put it in, like, a box, the box is beaten to hell. Yes, out of context, you know what? No. Context is, you don't need context. There's no context. No, we don't need context. Yeah, your boy milk. Your boy milk can got dirty. Boy milk can. Yeah, what part of that don't you understand? The top seal of the Gamer Subs has a lot more thickness than the 188 inch. Honestly, I don't know what it is. All right, this is a personal pet peeve of mine. I'm literally opening my Advanced GG. But, like, I can't get all the foil off the rim of, like, the thing. I just opened up. I still have some white gummy bear left. It's the last one I have left. I'm out of everything else. When I peel off the foam, when I peel off the aluminum, like, it doesn't perfectly come off. there's always like a little tiny speck left. And I don't know, it's probably like the glue they use or whatever, but like as someone that has crippling OCD, that part annoys me so much. I will sit there with a razor blade, I swear to God, and I will scrape the plastic off until all the foil goes. You cut your hand on the seal? On the Advanced GG seal? Because I think my guys would say that it's thinner than the GamerSup seal. You're like that with stickers? I'm the same way, Dea. That's why I can't put I love putting stickers on stuff because it's cool, but every time I get a sticker, it's like, I'm gonna save that. Because I will put it on something and it will like slowly decay, and then you'll just have a mildly tacky surface that never goes away, and it will drive me insane for the rest of my life. I won't be able to use that object. Like, that's it. Gave yourself across the palm? How do you cut yourself like that? Bro, it's like you're like an anime character. It's like, I need to use a drop of blood to summon something. Let me cut across my entire palm. Bro, prick your finger. Like, do the thing like diabetics do to get your blood sugar. Like, prick the tip of your finger. That'll be done bleeding in a second, and also you won't feel it anymore after that. Is it getting warm in here, chat? A little toasty? I think my AC just broke. Hello? Oh, wait a minute. No! Oh God, the wheel! The wheel!
Another bucket of doomed souls ready to be
okay.
judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day. I don't ever respond. Take a hit. Poodle to hell.
This is my French fry. It has been given up in memory of me. I'll take a French fry and eat it. All right, let's go. Free book entry for Pi. Let me write you down. 1x Pi book. Pi wheel. There we go. I got you, Pi. I got you. I got you. The top of the GamerSups is made of plastic. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Huh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, but what about the flavor, my cats? That's what I care about. Like, the container, sure, the convenience, this and that, my OCD aside, but, like, the thing that matters to me is, does it taste good? Like, you've had both now. Which one would you go back for more? The flavor is amazing. I mean, that sounds like a solid endorsement for Advanced GG. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag ad. Pennies taste like copper, so put in that. Pennies taste like copper, so put in some of that, aka blue raspberry, since copper-based blood and cephalopods is blue. Band-Aids taste like scabs and iodine, so put in some banana flavor for the yellow of the iodine. And strawberry, because they're coated in ladybug blood. That sounds like really, really complicated steps. Though, honestly, blue raspberry banana, like I'm thinking about that flavor combination. You might be cooking with that for a second, Pi. Like, I know a lot of people that if you like banana, a little bit of banana goes a long way. But if you hate banana, the microest queefs of banana is like, that's too much banana. I could taste it. It overrides everything. Banana is very powerful. Copper-based salt or blue, if you remember. I'm thinking of like blue raspberry banana flavor. I don't like fat boys. Welcome on in, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Helk to you as well. Ah! Why am I being bonked? Why am I being bullied? Tato, are you off the free gamble list yet? I don't know. You want to roll those dice? I don't think a lot of people have been rolling it, so maybe not. Your name is Heresy, but welcome in. Welcome on in, indeed. And there you go. Now you're definitely not off the list. Now you're definitely on it for the next 6 spins. I'm gonna be shortened the second that they're able to type in chat again, chat. The second they're able to type in chat again. They understood the risks, my gats. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've been doing this. I want to show everyone this. This is cool, and I'm gonna keep adding to it. So if you jumped on over to our Discord in the top posting, you'll notice that I'm making like a time lapse of our WPlays Pride mural here. And I feel bad that I screwed up like the first frame and I had to like Photoshop it to like squeeze it into place the correct way. But after that, everything's gonna be perfectly smooth. I have a system. In fact, I'm probably going to take the snapshot for today because I haven't done today's yet. So if you guys got pixels you want to dump them in now because I'm about to like go up there and take the actual screenshot. But every day I'm going to add the next frame here. You disappear for like 20 seconds, you miss something, you miss everything, constantly, forever. It's a never-ending cycle. Stuff's always happening everywhere in the world, and you can never see it all. It will never happen again. But also, like, that always happens. So don't worry about it. Your name's a joke on your boyfriend? Let's go. Can you check content sharing? You shared a picture of the 2 jars side by side. I don't know if they want me to label or show their product next to the competitor product. They might be unhappy about that one. But no, that's fine. This one is bigger. Is it fuller? Because, like, you know, sometimes the plastic's thicker and they don't fill it the whole way. It is? How many ounces is it? Because that looks like 5.6. And I don't remember. I mean, I have the Sasberry bottle. Still, 1 second. How much is it?
Welcome
It is 5.6. No, they're both the same. That's misleading. 5.6 and this is also 5.6? Or is this 4.6? It contains, yeah, but how much you need for a serving? I'm looking at ounces. I'm looking at weight. This says net weight 5.6. This says net weight, is that 4.9? So it's like a half an ounce. A half an ounce more. I don't know. Because I think they both contain 100 servings. I think they both contain 100 servings, right? Isn't that supposed to be Advanced GG? I should know. Oh, no. Okay, Advanced GG has 40 servings. Okay, no, it's different. They is different. But ye. Emanated. I just saw this. I saw this. I'm beautiful, chat. I'm beautiful. I'm a pretty princess. Oh, anyway, I'm getting way too distracted. Chat, you can't derail me like that. We're never gonna play Minecraft at this rate. I'm gonna jump on WPlays. I think I already paid most of my pixels when I got home from work, but I'm gonna dump the last of my pixels in, and then we're gonna take the screenshot for today's next frame. I don't feel like, okay, chat, I don't know. I feel like if I'm posting the frame in here every day, you guys are gonna get annoyed at me. But like, do you guys want them in case you guys want to do something with them? Otherwise, I have a Photoshop file that I've been just adding a new layer with the new screenshot, and I've been opening this GIF up effectively like in the GIF editor and just adding the next frame onto it. So like, if you guys don't want me to post the updates here, besides like a GIF like every week or whatever, then I could not. GamerSupps has the bigger boob, but yeah, no, GamerSupps definitely leans into like the waifu cups and stuff like that. As opposed to, I mean, there's some suggestive Advanced GG stuff, but it's like way tame compared to GamerSupps. The extra net weight is the boobas. Yes, you have double D's there. That takes a lot of weight. Takes a lot of weight. But yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and jump over WPlays time. Ah, hello. Unshrinks my browser. Thank you. I'll jump down over here. And ba-ba. Let's get, right now I'm just doing the outlines. I'm trying to get all the black down, and as I encapsulate an area, I do all the little trim, and I put an X so you guys could fill in easy spots. I would say if you're a veteran WPlacer, you know, like for example, like B, you have all the colors unlocked, etc., save the easy spots, like the big blacks, big whites, you know, like all, like the grays, like all the free colors. Save those for the newer people in the community. This way they could level up. Ah! I knew it as soon as they could come back. You did it, not me! And then if you guys got the colors unlocked, use the spots that you unlock the colors on. I didn't tell you to, I just said I knew you were going to. Tolkien, welcome in, May. How's your favorite Foxy Stud-tato? Stud-tato? Oh my. I can't reach my microphone to grab it. I'm doing wonderful, mate. How are you doing today? It's not my fault. How do I set up the overlay? Okay, so the overlay is simple. It's built in now. You don't have to do anything fancy. It's this extra little button right over here. All you have to do is grab the file that should be in the pin message. It should be a pin message in the Discord. Let's see. There's Tot. Is it gonna be the top one? No. Oh wait, I didn't post I definitely post. No, other people are helping. I had to have posted the overlay. I guess I did, but I never pinned it. Wait. I definitely posted it. Where is overlay? It was before that. Right here. Okay, here it is. Wait, let me pin it. Let me pin it. Pin, 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 pin. There we go.
Welcome to Team Tater.
Oh yeah, pin it. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop.
Also, I couldn't rep you, but I like seeing the progress every day.
Okay, okay, I'll do that. I can keep posting. If you guys get annoyed, just let me know. Appreciate that, Lurk Ube. But yeah, you just grab this right here.
Father, let me speak. I must speak to the people.
I have disabled the Asmer. I have disabled. I'm contemplating charging, dono walling the Asmer. Truly evil stuff. But yeah, as far as the overlay goes, all you have to do is grab this file. When you go to W Place, you hit this little button right here, and then just do import. And then select that file. And it just pops it right into your thing here. You're good. Then you could use it. But I'm gonna quickly paint the few. I only have like, oh, I hate my life. Okay, it just went up to 68. I was like, I didn't try that. I was literally not paying attention. But we're just gonna do this area. This is where I left off. I'm gonna quickly paint my pixels in. Ba-ba. And then we'll swap over, take a screeny. And I'll show chat the strat in case you guys want to take your own screenshots. There we go. And I get my 7 refunds. There we go. Glorious. Alright. My strat for getting the screenshot to line up every time is I zoom out all the way, and then I click the zoom in to see pixels. And at this zoom level is where I take the screenshot. And I have been screenshotting from the Bulbasaur up here to where like Tot's eye sparkle divides in half. Barely cutting into this corner effectively. So I'll grab Bulbasaur to eye with the bottom of Kermit's leg, and that's kind of what I've been doing. And I'll go ahead and post that to top posting. Noom. Boosh. There we go. And now you guys can see it. And I will add that to the GIF after stream. It's not working for you? You're the Mage Bird from the 8th universe, trapped here. You need to help open the portal, as wings don't grip things properly. Okay, quickly. Chat, we need to help the Crow escape their home dimension to get into ours. I don't know if they're necessarily safer here, but we'll have more friends. Welcome on in, Crowbait. I hope you have a fantastic Thursday. Is it bad you've forgotten what colors are the default ones? Yes, because you're a heathen that uses dark mode that breaks all your colors and makes them all murky and gray. Weird colored. Seeds. The more money is spent, the more you steal like a rat. It's not working for you? I might be able to help. I can help you out after stream if you want, my guys. For now, I would say it's easy. If you don't have the overlay, you guys don't have to worry. Because I think me, Duck, and Lab currently are like going through and outlining stuff. I know Lab is working on the QR code. Lab has made this like their passion project. I've literally, I don't even know how, whatever they're doing to it anymore, it's theirs. I have given it to them. I trust them. I gave them the raw code without the center cut out of it. They're working magic to make it work. Lab is going. Oh yeah, Lab rectangled the bee. Honestly, the bee's almost done. I think I was doing like these little guys. Yeah, I was doing like some of these little inserts here. I know I did the antennas, and then Lab was making like perfect squares in your bee. But yeah, bee is almost done. Oh wow, I just realized this. All of the white and all the purple are done. You guys got the gray and black left on the flag. I think this gray is technically a bi-color. The NB is cute. The NB is cute. We love the NB here. Let's see. And then Duck has been soloing. I think every single pixel painted in this trans flag is Duck. No, wait, that's a lie. I think I did this. Yeah, I did like this little space between here. And I think I helped with like all the transitionary colors. Or some of them. Okay, Duck got some of them too. I know I helped. I was trying to make it as easy for y'all as possible. So I'm doing the nitty gritty, like detail work and letting you guys get the big open space. And also like... Some rando put a single black pixel down. I can't tell if they're like, I want to help and notice me, senpai, or if they're trolling. But like, part of me just wants to leave that there to see if they come back. If you guys delete it, that's on you. It's a singular black pixel. Your flat doesn't look amazing. Your flat, your flag. You're gynosexual. I don't know. Have I seen that flag before? I don't know all the flags. I am very bad with them. But we do have 2 more over here. We have, this is the demi flag, right? And please, someone, dear God, please correct me if I'm wrong. And this is the trans flag. We'll have the ace flag, because that's me here. And then we'll have the male gay, the gay flag. Because, like, I guess gay technically could be male or female. But, like, man, gay is a different flag from female, like, I guess lesbian. Okay, so no, wait, let me ask. Is this, like, correct to say gay? Is that to, like, I know it doesn't literally, but if someone says gay, is that to be inferred that it's man? Versus, like, obviously lesbian would be female? It is demi, yes, okay. You're attracted to femininity. Okay, let's go. It can mean many, yeah, because I mean, gay also means happy, right? But ye. And I have already, by the way, I think that we decided this last stream. I've already taken the pixels that's in Mari's hand over here and outlined them. So all you guys have to do is fill this spot in with black, and that'll transition into the second part of the mural. You call yourself gay, despite being a pan-romantic, demisexual, non-binary person. Okay, well, I mean, if you want to be, like, perfectly correct, then long sentence, right? But you could also just be like, I've conveyed information with one word. In English, the word gay is okay. In Dutch, it sounds like an insult. Really? Interesting. Is it because of just the way it's pronounced, or does it mean like something insulting in Dutch? Gay can also mean interchangeable with queer. So yeah, so chat, that's something I want to ask, because like, and it's from a place of ignorance. I genuinely don't know. But someone asked me the other day, and I felt like I let people down. It was Pride Month, and at my work, we were doing an event to celebrate it. And someone came up and was like, I don't understand what all the letters mean. Like, wasn't it just like LGBT? And they're like, I thought I understood what those were, but what's like QIA? Like, I don't know what any of those are. And I'm like, oh, Q is queer, I is intersex, and A is asexual. And then they kind of looked at me and it's like, what's the difference? And I'm like, well, asexual is like you're not attracted to any, you know, like any gender specifically. And then I kind of couldn't really answer, like, what the difference between, like, trans, intersex, and queer was. And I'm like, there's probably some very minor difference that would, like, very literally separate them perfectly. But, like, I didn't want to misspeak, so I'm like, I really couldn't speak on the rest of them. Like, I think I'm fairly confident I understand trans. But, like, queer, I don't really understand what defines, quote-unquote, like, queer or intersex. In my brain, intersex and trans would be like, what's the word? Synonymous? Is that the correct word? Queer contains multitudes. It's also, I don't know. So again, please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to misspeak. But someone was also saying the Q could mean questioning. And I can't find information to confirm that. So the Q could mean queer/question, like you're questioning your sexuality, like you haven't figured out where you fit on the spectrum, so to speak. In Dutch word, you say homo, but not gay. Okay, because I mean homo just means same, right? Because isn't homo like Latin? People also say A stands for ally, so honestly, it's whatever at this point. Yeah, that's why it's like when it's LGBT plus, it's like it's yes, everyone's involved. Ye. I mean, I'd like to think that the A is clearly asexual, and I've seen one with the P in it, and the P is pansexual. But like, I don't typically see the P included anymore. It's just assumed. Intersex is something you should look into. Intersex is probably the most wildly misunderstood term in the acronym. I can assume so. That's why I did not want to speak on it, because I'm like, I don't know definitively, and I don't want to spread a misinformation. Homo like homosexual. Yeah. Homo means same sexual sex, so same sex. Just like heterosexual means different. Or does hetero mean opposite? It's so, the freaking, I'm not Latin. I am not Latin. I took the screenshot already where we posted it. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about like draining out my pixels. I will say this, chat. At the end of the month, it's literally Tuesday will be on the 30th. It's the last day of the month. I am going to spend every pixel, whatever I've saved up. I think we're going to get to easily over 200k droplets. I'm going to spend every last droplet buying paint charges. And then whatever droplets I get from spending the droplets on paint charges, I'm going to buy more paint charges. And I'm going to paint as much as I can. And I'm going to hope that we can land on, for the day, not in first place. We're not getting that high. That's got to be pay to play. I can't imagine that these people that get up there without spending money. But we could easily, I think, hit this. We could easily get on the top 50. Intersex is an umbrella term for people born with reproductive, genetic, or sexual anatomy that does not fit typical binary notions of male or female. Okay. So, and please correct me if I'm misspeaking here, but like, would hermaphrodite effectively? Because I don't know anyone. Like, I've seen animals. I know animals. I've literally seen in my lifetime as a vet 2 hermaphroditic. They're both one was a golden, honestly, and one was a pug. And it's never like it's never what you think it is, but it's like a thing that exists. So would that be intersex, or is that like its own separate, completely separate thing? The pug, it was actually like a terrifying story because the doctor didn't know what they were looking at and thought it was a tumor, and it was effectively the other half of their genitals. That would fall under the intersex. Okay. I can understand that then. That's more of an anatomical thing where there's like a physical thing that denotes it, as opposed to like a more spiritual or like a mentally imposed thing. You just say LGBT, and if everyone says like not inclusive, well, no, that's the thing. It's like if you're like LGBT, I'm trying to say it too fast and tripping over my own tongue, then everyone should understand what you're talking about here. Crumpy, welcome on in, mate. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. But yeah, with the pug, I think what happened was the pug came in. So like this is like a freaking decade ago. Potato meeting a hermaphrodite pug. It came into my place of employment with the owner, I guess, saying that the owner thought it was a female and it was having like a urinary tract infection or something like that. So, the doctor does like an exam where, you have to like look inside and stuff like that, and effectively saw what they thought was a mass, like a giant lump. And they're like, oh, well, that's exactly what's wrong. TLDR, they were about to do surgery to knock the dog out and remove the mass to like fix the problem. But when they sedated the animal and went in and looked at it, they're like, this isn't a mass. This is, this is reproductive organs that never finished developing. And that was the first time that I'd ever seen that in real life. And the second time was, no, that was the second time. The first time was the golden. I didn't get a chance to work with that pet. I heard the story and I got to see it once, but I didn't actually work with that animal. The pug I worked with. You had someone get mad at you for not including the QIA because they were agender and you're not representing. Come on, like I feel like at that point that's just people being petty. Like, if we're here saying we stand for everyone, we stand for you. The A and LG. Oh, it actually stands for asexual. So the whole thing. Got you. That makes more sense. But that's why it says, like, when you say LGBT, like, I'm LGBT friendly, it should infer that means everyone. Not like, no, if you're pan, specifically F you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, we're friends. We got this. We are your friend. It would fall under intersex, but you believe the word you use is considered offensive and out. Isn't that like a medical term, though? And if I offended anyone, I am sorry. But I only said it because I thought that was like literally the medical definition. Like a creature that has both genitals. I thought hermaphrodite was the correct, like the medically correct terminology. There's a portion of the community that doesn't like pansexual, bisexual people anyway. I mean, there's people that don't like people in general. Hi, hon. Appreciate the lurk, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Thursday. I don't like people. Yeah, I don't like people. See, that's what I mean. I think that has nothing to do with their letter. Especially potatoes. Potatoes aren't people. I'm not people, am I? I'm potatoes. Your instant response to that is transgender is an umbrella term for non-cis people. Not my problem. I mean, like I said, like here's the thing. We're here trying to make everyone feel comfy. We want everyone to feel valid. That's in the end of the day, I think everyone here is trying to do just that. If someone's going to come in here and get their panties in a bunch because you didn't like say something exactly how they wanted to, blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. There's one thing between, like perfect example, right? Let's say someone came into chat and, I don't know, like, they said, every day they said their name something different, right? Who cares? I'm not calling anyone out. This literally, I'm making this story up in the top of my head. Like, today my name's John, tomorrow my name's Susie, the next day my name's this. And you're trying your best to every day remember whatever their name is because you want them to feel included. You're not trying, you're not trying to disrespect them. But one day you slip up and accidentally call them the thing you called them yesterday. It's one thing if they're like, oh no, this, remember, it's this. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. And that's the normal interaction. That's how normal people interact, where they'd be like, oops, I made an obvious mistake. Thank you for correcting me. If they just blow up on you and get pissed, it's like, bro, chill, it was an accident. Like, holy crap, I didn't mean it. There's a difference between intentionally trying to hurt someone and maliciously, like, dead naming someone versus legitimately just making a mistake. You know what I mean? You would never ask Potato to remember multiple names. One name was a lot of work. It was. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm like as boomer as it gets with this stuff, and I'm genuinely trying my best to learn all the idiosyncrasies. I'm trying to learn all the differences, and I want to be educated so that I can help other people that were like me, that, they're allied, they're friends, but they don't understand, and I want to help them understand. But at the same time, like, I don't want to misspeak because I don't want to misrepresent us, He struggles. I struggle with everyone's names. I struggle with names. People come in here and they'll have the name like, hello, my name is Sam. And I'll be like, Hurlisa, how you doing? Could not remember your pronouns, you think? Just calls me. I call everyone they, them. And I guess that's a bad habit that I formed. But, like, I don't know. Like, I struggle with this legitimately. Me and Oob were talking about this the other day. I struggle with people that have it pronouns because it doesn't feel like... I feel like I'm insulting them. Right? Like, I feel like I'm calling them, like, less than a person. It's like, oh, it said this to me. You know what I mean? Like... It feels like I'm insulting. I'm not. I'm obviously doing what they want. I'm doing what they ask. You know what I mean? But, like, if someone that came into the conversation that had no context heard me say, like, oh, it told me this yesterday, they would be like, oh, I'm sorry that you think they're less than a person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it sounds like I'm talking to a pet or something like that. It makes me feel strange. It's not like I'm offended. It's not my pronoun, you know what I mean? It's like, it just, I struggle to incorporate it into a sentence when referring to a human being, you know what I mean? Yeah, so like, I'm trying, and Oob helped me out of it with that, because I forgot the exact example they said, but it's like, they showed me an example of like how they're incorporating it into their like sentence structure and stuff, and like, that actually makes a lot of sense. I could probably do that. That's what I mean, like, it feels insulting. You know what I mean? And that's my perspective. That's not a jab against anyone that has those pronouns. You call whatever you like. But yeah, that's just me. So like, I'm struggling to find ways to use that word without like making it seem like I'm attacking or insulting someone. But again, this is also a thing because you got to keep in mind, guys, a lot of this is really new. A lot of this stuff is like literally brand new to people. And as society like accepts and slowly grows and adapts, eventually when people use it in a sentence, they'll be like, oh, that's just normal. We just do that. And it doesn't sound weird. It doesn't sound strange. It doesn't sound like an insult because it is part of the language. Give it a decade, chat. Give it a decade. You could refer to me, him, he, him, or they, them. But if you're referring to my profile account, you could say it. Oh yeah, because your profile itself is an inanimate object, so to speak, like I checked it and it was this, because I was referring to your profile, you know what I mean? But it's like, if I spoke to him, it's like I spoke to you, I'm not like I spoke to it, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, my gats the other day, I spoke to it, you know what I mean? It sounds weird, it sounds like I'm insulting you if I say it that way. The thing Oob was saying was like referring to people in like referring to yourself in the first person all the time. Potato likes this. Potato is happy. Potato will do this. Like, the potato would like this. Like that. how you're making it into, you're not using it as like, I would like this, he would like that. You know what I mean? It's the potato would like this, like that sort of thing. I feel like if I could get used to speaking in that verbiage, then I could be like, it would like this, because I'm like, it would be like in reference to myself. You know what I mean? Social evolution is a process which is never complete. Got to try your best. That's all. Exactly. That's all we can do. I feel like if everyone's trying their best, that's better than most. That actually does make sense. Yeah. See, like I think, like I said, I'm not taking credit for that. It's 100% oob. But once they said that to me, I'm like, oh yeah, I could see that. I could see that working. It's not hard for you to personally, as your native language. Neuter gender, the word it is used as a pronoun to refer to several different living beings. So similar for kids, puppies, kittens, etc. Yeah, I know. Like you use it, but like I said, every time I've ever used it to refer to another living thing, it's always been like, oh, it bit me. Like, you know, like, oh, it's gross. Like, you know, like it's got a negative connotation attached to it. Mimi, our little she-it, Lamau, yeah. Shout out to Mimi. The Minecraft end poem is also referring to players it. I mean, yeah, but that's also, I feel like they're talking down to you. Like, oh, you're a lesser being. It's not capable of understanding us. Like, oh, this little bug on the wall. Oh, look at it. It noticed us. In this brief moment, it gained the ability to listen to us. You know, it's like a god referring to mortal. You know what I mean? So like it's looking down at you. Like anytime it is used, it's like to minimize something. I don't know how to describe it beyond that. That's just what it feels like. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like how a person could call a dog an it, and that's normal because the dog is like, you know, a lesser being, so to speak. Context, yeah, context is everything. The Minecraft end poem is literally two gods conversing, referring to players a minuscule speck stuck dreaming. Yeah, literally, that's what I mean. It's like when people say, but they is plural, despite the fact that it's been used as single pronoun for hundreds of years. Languages evolve over time. It's normal for something to mean, oh yeah, no, definitely, Ninja, definitely, 100%. I mean, I say guys. I say y'all. I refer to a single person. Like, can I get y'all anything? And I'm just talking to one person. Or, hey, can I get y'all anything? And I'm talking to a room full of people. Or I'll say like, hey guys, that's another thing. And this might be like a specific New Yorker thing. But like, guys to me is gender neutral. Guy is masculine, but guys is just like saying y'all. It's just New York y'all. It's like, hey guys, what's up? You know what I mean? Like it's like hello group of persons. What is up? You're just guys. Hey guys, you guys want to go get some pizza? It's just like, that's it. I don't think about it that way. So like when I go somewhere and I say like, hey, you guys down to play some games or something like that? And then someone in the room goes, pushes up glasses. I'm not a guy. And I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. But like, would you also like to follow along and do thing with us? Bro is different. Okay, bro is different. Bro, if you're using bro, I swear, I don't think I've heard anyone unironically use bro besides like bruh. Say dog is a pronoun because it literally is. I mean, technically. My guy is generally, guys is like, yeah, I agree with that, B. That 100%. But bro, yeah, bro, no. I feel like the only people that say bro are like the most fraternity mofos that exist out there. Sometimes you say boys when you're meant to include girls too. I could see that. I feel like saying boys is more masculine, but like, I could see that. Yeah. Boys is a stretch, but I could see it. But yeah, no, like, anyways, I'm getting distracted, chat. Let's see. I will check Twitter one more time, and then we will jump into Minecraft. Otherwise I'm gonna get clapped. See if we got any replies. I don't think I do. I've only got the one reply on here, so no questions yet. No questions yet. Boop, boop. Let's go ahead and jump onto heckin' Minecraft. We're gonna get Beacon done. So Fit, I'll have to check and see if Fit said what color they wanted. How do people feel about referring to people as bitches? Son of a bitch. Honestly, bitch also, like, I know bitch literally means, like, female dog. Specifically, like, a bitch is a female dog that has previously had a litter. It's not just a female dog. It's technically, like, a previously pregnant female dog. Referring to people as a bitch is either one of those, like, endearing terms, like, aw, bitch, or it's an insult. And it's one of those... You test your friendship by being like, are we at the level where we could call each other bitch and be chill? You know, like, are we on that level? You know what I mean? Yeah, like that. All right, chat, eat your water. It's good for you. But I never really viewed bitch as, like, specifically a female phrase. It's just an insult and or an endearing statement. You know what I mean? All right, chat. Thank you for watering your streamer fit. The Dutch word for bitch is even more funny. When it means female dog, it can only mean it can also mean pastry. That's fantastic. I would like one bitch, please. May I purchase your freshest bitch? You like how is one of the worst curse words, because except for in Australia, it's a term of endearment. I don't know, that's the thing. Like, everyone always said, like, oh, that's such a bad word. But, like, I don't know. It doesn't sound that dirty to me. Like, there are other words out there that sound way grosser to me. It's like, what? Cunt and twat. Everyone's like, oh my god, oh, it's so gross, it's so bad. Meanwhile, Australia, oi, cunt, put another shrimp on the barbie, eh, would ya? It's like every other word. It's like, what was the place? What is it? Rock Bottom? In SpongeBob, where it's like, I can't understand your accent. If you're Australian, it's just like, the is replaced with cut. That's it, period. Full stop. Dutch is English without as many French/Celtic loan words. What? I don't understand that. I'm being bullied. You know, they probably deserved. All right, let's get into Minecraft. I opened the launcher. Did it open? It did open. Okay. Boop. I'll allow it. Okay, Streamer said it, so I'm taking his permission. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only words, like, they have to be outright slurs for me to feel dirty about them. Like, the N-word, obviously. Probably the worst one. Kitties don't get fed by you today? Okay, no, we won't hit an hour of yapping. It's only 58 minutes, and we're already getting into the game. See? Game's right here. Everyone relax. We're getting into the game. It's happening. I'll wait for another minute and 30 seconds. There are actually a lot of words in French that are loanwords Dutch, but you know about Celtic. I'm trying to remember. I had a coworker when I worked at the first hospital that I worked at. They were... I'm trying to remember. It wasn't Swedish. I know it. I know what I know what languages they tried to teach me. Like, good luck. It's the one that has like too many consonants, like CZZK. Like, I don't even understand how you pronounce that. English has broken me. Amazing accent. I know exactly what this clip is, and I'm terrified. Australia, oi! Meanwhile, Australia, oi, cunt, put another shrimp on the barbie, eh, would ya? Maybe, I can't even pronounce it. Sec? I can't even pronounce it. I don't understand how C and Z touch each other and make a sound. I literally cannot pronounce the words. But they told me, it's like check? Okay, that makes sense. But they told me a funny story about how they were trying to explain to a client that also spoke their language. They were trying to explain to a client that had like the problem with the dog was it had like impacted anal glands, which for anyone that doesn't know is basically like think of it like a really painful, stinky butt pimple. Like I can't really think of a better way to describe it. If you don't know what anal glands are already, you're welcome. Period. You don't want to know. They're gross, okay? But every dog has them. You ever see a dog scooting its butt, like dragging its ass across the carpet? That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to express their anal glands. They're just trying to squeeze their butt pimple. That's it. And sometimes they, like a pimple, get infected, get inflamed, and they don't release. They can't expunge the material inside of them. And this guy was trying to explain to this other guy that didn't speak English well what the problem with his dog was. And I remember him telling me he had to like make up words. And the words he chose to make up were ass testicle. That was the closest, apparently, to their language. That was the closest, like, synonymous pair of words to convey the concept. Was effectively ass testicle. You say anal glands, period. You hope anal glands don't make periods. No. Well, kind of, but no. Ass testicle. Yeah, ass testicle. They make worse. Like, I think, and again, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but like, you know how skunks spray stink? Yeah, Flowers, you walked into a bad conversation. I won't go on it, mate. Don't worry. If you bend anywhere, don't worry. At any point in time that you join in on this channel, you're probably going to join at some awkward conversation. That's basically our brand at this point. Welcome on in. I've literally had multiple clips on this. I have multiple clips on this channel that are like, you know, we're gonna have this weird ass conversation about like a wet gaping hole, and then someone's gonna walk in and be like, "Hello, it's my first time talking here," and we're just gonna be like, "Well." Business as usual, honestly, exactly. Oh, welcome on in, mate. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. But no, I got derailed by that. Oh my god, I literally forgot the last 2 minutes of my life. Holy crap. What was I saying? That's how the VTuber community goes. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. Practically bracing you? Oh, no. We won't brace. We throw you in head first. Tater, your last words were wet gaping hole. Before that. Before the wet gaping hole part. By the way, Fit, what color would you like the bacon to be today? Well, I'm just going to sit here for a second, let the world load in and everything like that. Let everything delag. I know we were talking about anal glands and dogs. Oh, I remember what I was saying. So you guys know, if you don't know what anal glands are, first of all, you're welcome. You probably don't want to. And if you don't want to, mute stream for like the next 30 seconds and then come right back. But like, you guys know skunks, like how they quintessentially lift their tail and spray you with stinky material. I'm fairly confident that the sac, like the scent gland that you're getting sprayed with a skunk, is their anal gland effectively. So just imagine that. It's not piss, it's not poop. It's its own like secretion that gets made, and it's connected right to their butthole. And that's it. And typically what happens in an animal is when they poop, it squeezes the gland and the scent comes out on their stool. And that's how animals can identify other animals, because everyone has their own unique scent. It's like their friggin' doggy social media. But sometimes they don't express, and then they get impacted, and it's gross. Game Lord. Former vet tech here. Former vet tech here for a decade and a half. Talking way too casually about something that's disgusting. Welcome in, Game Lord. We're talking about anal gland impactions in dogs. Let me do a quick sleep. You don't remember the color? You can pick any color you want. Any color you want. Let's do a quick heckin' sleep. But I'll switch off that subject. I said 30 seconds. Everyone that muted should be unmuted now. Former vet talk and his groomer. Yeah, literally. If you're in the animal field at all, or even you own a dog, honestly, just owning a dog might be enough. Owning a dog. If you've ever seen your dog do the thing where they put their hind legs like in front of them and drag their ass across the carpet, that's what they're doing. They're emptying those glands. A yellowish purple. Fit's the one that gets to choose the color. Yeah, we both kind of talk. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of the, like, I'll tell you right now, B, red, we got you. In fact, was it red last time? It might have been already red. Nope, it was green. All right, we got you. We'll get red going. Secret tunnel. Like, if you work in that field, you're, like, so desensitized to that stuff, like, at all. Like, you work with animals in any way, shape, or form. You're just desensitized to that sort of stuff. That's just normal to you. I would literally have this conversation, because my mother was also a dog groomer. I would literally have conversations like this at the dinner table, just casually talking about this disgusting stuff. And we're like, oh, yeah. And then it got all in my mouth because they got nervous and they squirted it everywhere and I wasn't expecting it. And just casual yapping about this shit. Casually. We got red right here. Boop. Blood beam. Blood for the blood god. Let's go. That's weirder than the fact you were about to celebrate in public stream about a VTuber let you hit 20 minutes ago. What? You were about to celebrate in a public stream about how a VTuber let you hit 20 minutes ago? I don't know. I'm confused. Autism mental yap session. Let's go. That's basically today's stream. That's basically be today's stream. Meanwhile, you're crushing on grapes. We'll talk about swollen anal glands. I mean, there we go. Blood beam to the heavens. All right. We also got book entries. Let's get book entries did while we's here. And then I'm going to grab potatoes. We're going to start planting. Yeah. But, yeah, let's see. Who do we have? I owe a bunch of book entries to. So obviously, Pi, you've got a book entry. Fit, you've got one from getting first today. We got B, which I only wrote Be. It's going to get deleted once we enter you, but there we go. We got Oob. We've got Ninja. Toby's got one. My Gats, you've got 10. Ninja, you've got 6. Hun, you got one. I fixed Pog Online Poggers. I can delete that one. We're doing this today. Fret, you've got one. Sans, you've got one. Arsenal Lover, you've got one. If you hear your name called out and don't know what I'm calling out, exclamation point book in chat. Jasper, Ferret, and then we're going back into the old names. Yeep. All right, I'm going to give, the honor always goes first to the first. So I'll give Fit the honor. Fit, we need a book for you, right? We had a book for you already, right? A, B, C, D, E, F. I believe Fit got their book. Yeah, Fit got a book. You've got one placeholder. Now you have 2 placeholders. Yeah. If you don't know what you want to write yet, we can leave placeholders in there for now. I'm going to go ahead and remove it from the reminder list. Give me the D, please, Tato. I'd greatly appreciate the D. I'll give you the D. Don't worry. We're right next to you here. I'll give you the D. You had to pull out the dictionary notepad for this. You've not opened that in over 7 months. You have a dictionary notepad? Hold for now. All right, I got you, Fit. There we go. Appreciate the support, mate. Let's go ahead and do Dea, which will be under the D's. We'll give the D the D. There we go. One more D for you. Boop. There you go. Appreciate the support, mate. Thank you. Let me go ahead and remove that one here. All right. Oh, wait. That was a placeholder. Nothing to remove. Welcome back, Game Lord. Let's see. Who else wants their entries? Pi, do you want to do yours? Doop. Pi, your book's been collecting dust here for a minute. Adam, fairy, burn, ever murte burn. I still don't understand how to say those things. I got the ada. Yeah, the R is right up there. Ada. Right there. You got 3 placeholders.
Or the
Ada.
Anita. Sometimes it's just about the...
And then we'll do UMax My Gats. Let me go ahead and remove Pies here. One thing I want to do, chat. Okay, let me ask this while we're waiting to put book entries in, Sid. You were trying to, so Pi, if I recall correctly, you were trying to phonetically spell out the ada like thing so that I can understand how to pronounce it correctly, and it did nothing but confuse me even further. I have no idea. If you want to abandon that and start typing something different, you're welcome to. Ada. Yeah, rate my ara, okay? Ara. You guys are getting that for free right now, okay? In this economy. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Can't be. There's got to be someone that did it better than me. Giving that away for free is crazy, I know, right? Kiri could do it better than me, I'm sure. At least one page in this language. Okay. Oh, we can come back to it later if you don't know what you want to type. Per. Okay, I got you. P-E-R. Per. There we go. Thank you, Pi, for the unyielding support. Boop. There we go. Oh, wait. I put it in the wrong spot. There we go. I got you. Let's see. We'll do My Gats next. My Gats had 10. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da. Ba-na-nam. Ba-na-nam. We are the revolution. Let me see your nuts. Okay, I'll show you your nuts. 1 second. But brother, you know it didn't need to end this way. I could have been your loyal jester. And let's see, My Gats, you have 10. You got 10 entries right now. Let me go ahead and remove that reminder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There he is. I've only you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it? Yep. Nice. Did the ara when your mom walked in? Let's go. Ara. For free. You're getting those for free, chat. Thank you, My Gats, for the unyielding support, mate. Let's see. We're gonna go check B's nuts. I just realized how good we can make a B's nuts joke. I just realized this. We can make a B's nuts joke. You hope that, once that page is done, you will be pulled into a VC just to pronounce it. B's nuts!
Welcome to Team Tater.
Yo, Flowers, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. B's nuts. That's where we at. Oh, it's under the M's. I don't need to go too far. In fact, I was in the correct aisle already. I started instinctively I just started going to B. Let's see. Maybe baby. Nuts. You know, while we're here, let's see. I don't think you have a crazy amount. I could just put yours in. We could do yours live. We got 1 here. 1. 2. I think it's just 2. 2? That's easy. We got that. I can do that live. That's a Z and a new N. Let's go. Thank you for the unyielding support, B. Your type of energy in here. Let's go. Yeah, we got the energy. You almost got a full page, B, and you don't have any spaces. Like, that's just literally every single thing in here. There's no, like, fat characters taking up space. It is 100% filled. Boop. Almost 1 page done. No spaces, just nuts. B's nuts, full of nuts. All right, let's see. Oh, Ninja, did you want to do your book? B's nuts, whoever just followed. Just how I like it, full of nuts. Let's see. Ninja. Oh yeah, the thing I was gonna say, chat. Let's see. Is there anyone else in here? We've got Ninja, Toby. Actually, Ninja, you have 7. I didn't realize. There's 1 right here, and then you got the 6 here. So you have 7. Hun is on the list too, and then I think Fret, and everything back here I think are peeps that haven't been claiming them for a hot minute. So they stay there. You tried. Wait, 42 more minutes? Wait. That can't be right. That thing's supposed to be on cooldown for like a week. How you can't do it twice in the same stream. That's gotta be broken. Right? It's gotta be like such a big number that it can't handle it, so it just said 42. Peak broken exploit. Gulp. Let's see. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Ninja. Let's check out Ninja's book. It's gonna be in the G's, right? Or J's. Am I stupid? No, it is G's. Okay. G. G_ninja. Is this going to be you? Yeah, there you is. All right. All right, you got a B. Now you have 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! No, I'm small. That's 7 entries. Ooh, excuse me. 7 entries, mate. Let me go ahead and delete these real quick. Boop. And boop. There we go. Ah! Why do I deserve small? I gave you nuts today. It's a me, Mario. Ah, I'm small and bold and bonked. Why am I being bullied? Now I'm sure to put. You don't have to put anything. You can just leave the placeholders for now. We can just save this for now. Boop. Just like that. And then next time, if you think of what you want to put, you just, whatever we're in the library, just be like, I would like to enter my entries. And that's it. You good. I already left UV on you. I mean, you asked for it. You were asking for evidence, so, you know, I gave you evidence. Let's see. I think I listed everyone else's. I didn't see anyone else. That's why I deserve it for the rest of my life. How does one dog achieve such chocolate exposure? What? Bro, you just fed the dogs. The first one immediately goes in the room and eats half a family pack of Oreos? That's not good, mate. Oreos have chocolate in them. Chocolate's poisonous to dogs. You know that, right? Like for real. I'm not even. That's not cap. Like I'm being dead serial. Like if it's a big dog, it's not a lot of chocolate, so they'll probably just have diarrhea. But if it's a little dog, you get very sick. It's no bueno. It's no bueno. I'm very familiar with those family packs. I would eat like an entire family pack a day when I was a kid. All right, let's go grab some shulkers real quick, chat. We gotta load up on spuds. Border Collie? Yeah, they're definitely getting diarrhea. Where's all our shulkers at? Oh, right here. 3, 4. Let's do 4. Na. There we go. That should be good enough. Refill those. All right. Yeah, you might want to like legitimately, like this is, I'm not trying to make you panic or anything like that, but theobromine, which is in chocolate, is an enzyme that animals can't break down, so it literally poisons them. The mega stuff's fine. That's just sugar. Your dog's diabetic. Congratulations. But like the stuff is fine. It's the chocolate part that's not fine. And technically they just have like a little bit of cocoa in it because it's mostly like bread effectively. So it's not like they ate a bar of chocolate. But if you eat enough of it, you know what I mean? Like imagine each one having one molecule of uranium. You eat one, you're probably fine. But if you eat an entire pack of 1 molecule of uranium, it's gonna build up. Y'all found fridge loot? And like, even if they're fine, like they're definitely gonna have diarrhea. 100%. So at the very least, do yourself the favor and get ahead of that. But yeah, chocolate, very bad. The more chocolate, the worse. So like, for example, milk chocolate isn't as bad as dark chocolate, because milk chocolate is like basically diluted chocolate. But like, yeah, a Chihuahua getting poisoned after eating 25 big chocolate wafers. Yeah, no, well, Chihuahua's also a small dog. So think about it. It goes by weight. So 1 cookie to a Great Dane is going to be like nothing. As opposed to 1 cookie to a Chihuahua, that cookie is the size of the Chihuahua's stomach. You know what I mean? White chocolate is not chocolate. So you're fine. Yeah, white chocolate is an abomination. Yeah, white chocolate's fine. White chocolate's technically not chocolate. It's just cocoa butter, and it doesn't have the theobromine in it, which is the part that's dangerous. So you're fine. There's also technically, I believe, theobromine in grapes, which is why grapes are toxic to dogs as well. Do not feed your dog grapes. Same goes with raisins. Raisins arguably worse. Could you feed a cookie or 2 to a Burmese? Oh yeah. Like I said, avoid dark chocolate, because like I said, it's concentrated poison effectively. But like if a dog ate, like if a friggin' Burmese mountain dog ate a Chips Ahoy cookie, they'd be fine. It's not good for them, but I mean, they've probably accidentally eaten worse and you don't even know about it. But like, for example, that same Chips Ahoy cookie that's perfectly fine with that Burmese mountain dog, if a little Chihuahua eat it, they'll probably throw it up and vomiting and diarrheaing. It's not good. Yeah, grapes bad. Grapes are arguably worse. Grapes are arguably worse. Raisins or grapes, don't forget. Yep. You like white chocolate, but it's the least good. You just like the taste because it's just basically sugar and butter. It's cocoa, butter, and sugar. So like it's sweet, but there's like no complexity to it. It's just all sweet. I really like dark chocolate, which is weird, chat. Is it weird that I like dark chocolate as bitter as it is, but I hate stuff like tea and wine? You can't drive? You have someone that could drive you? I mean, I don't want to give medical advice because, it's technically like frowned upon. But, depending upon how much they ate, you could call, so here's the thing. This would be the thing that I would recommend to anyone in this situation. Call your local vet, tell them how much they ate, tell them the details of your dog, etc., etc. They can call like poison control. They have the ability to do the calculations. And most importantly, they'll be liable if they say don't do it and then something happens. But if the vet feels comfortable being like, oh yeah, you're going to have some diarrhea and that's it, then that's the vet said that. I don't want to tell you don't worry and then I didn't take into account something and then your pet get, very sick and die. I would feel terrible. It would kill me inside. I always tell people, I'm like, if you don't feel safe, go to vet. If you don't feel safe, go to hospital. You only used to eat white chocolate because any bar with cocos was way too bitter. Because it's just butter and sugar. It made me sick, so you no longer eat chocolate bars. I mean, that's fair. It's very bitter. We want to use it to make hot chocolate. I love dark chocolate in, like, just about anything. Like, dark chocolate to me is an ingredient in so many good things. On its own, it's good, but, like, it could be overwhelming. Foxes for sure go to vet. Yes, for sure go to vet. But I'm a potato. Do I go to a vet or do I go to a greenhouse? Where does potato go when potato gets sick? How does potato go to hospital? We had a client ask if they have their dog back by 10 because the dog had a vet appointment for seizures. We told them to leave and go to the vet. Well, I mean, you can have seizures and it not be like a medical emergency. Potatoes gets uprooted. Potato goes to McDonald's. No, wait, let's talk about this. I'm trying to get better, not be put out of my misery, guys. Go to the boiling pot to be cleansed of sickness and turned into mash. No, guys. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's a problem. I've always told people, I'm like, if you have a seizure once every couple of months, that might be, like, don't get me wrong, don't ignore it. It's probably not life-threatening. It's probably something either, like imagine a person, like you have epilepsy. Like, it's a condition you will have to deal with for the rest of your life, but it's not necessarily life-threatening. If you have multiple in the same week, no, that's not good. That's not good. And reasonably, if you're having a couple, like a year, you could get that down to one every other year or so with proper medication and care. But like, if you're having one a week, that's not good. That's dangerous. It's not like necessarily life-threatening, but it is dangerous. And if you're having multiple a day, that is very dangerous. And specifically, the seizures that are dangerous are ones that okay, well, here's the quick TLDR for people out there. There's mostly two types of classifications of seizure. There's way more. But the things that most people have to be concerned with are petit mal seizures, which are like, they're still aware of themselves. Like, they're still there, but they're having tremors. Those are the least dangerous, and they typically don't last very long. Or they last very long, but they don't typically do damage. And then there's grand mal. Grand mal is they are blacked out, they are unconscious, they are paralyzed, trembling, foaming at the mouth. Like, the seizure you think about when you hear about seizures are grand mal seizures. If those last for like more than 30 seconds, you could start causing brain damage. Like, it's not good. So that's what I'm saying. If you're having seizures often and they're lasting for more than a couple seconds at a time, like stuff like that, please immediately go to the hospital. I mean, you should be going to the hospital anyway if you're having seizures, but like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Your dad had me sit and watch him have a seizure. I mean, we're on vacation, your dad said I wouldn't come in and have him watch an epileptic seizure. again, like I said, like if a pet has a known condition where they're just gonna have like a petit mal seizure for like 6 seconds and then be fine, yeah, just make sure they're comfortable, make sure they don't hurt themselves, make sure they don't fall down a flight of stairs, and then afterwards, like, they're good. Just make sure they're good. Make sure you're there for them, take care of them. You don't have to panic. It doesn't have to be a rush to the emergency room. But like if they have one petit mal seizure and then 10 minutes later have another one, and then 10 minutes later have another one, like that's an emergency at that point. It's not like life-threatening emergency, but it's like the next one could be a grand mal and they might not snap out of it and then they could perish. Because like a lot of people don't realize, but like when you're having a seizure, it's like your brain firing at all cylinders at all times. Everything happens to your body at that time. Chemicals are released, hormones are rampant, your body temperature skyrockets. That cooks you. Like your brain is cooking itself at that point. As opposed to like a petit mal or like bubblegum seizures where you're just having like tremors in a localized area, or just very minor where it's like you can't really control your body, but you're still 100% aware. When you're on vacation, your dad... Oh yeah, I read that one already. But yeah, no. If you're having constant seizures, chat, please take your pets to the vet. If you're personally having seizures, please go hospital. Please go doctor. But yeah. Weird how this evolved from anal glands to cracking a VTuber to something else. Dogs eating poison, then to seizures. Game Lord, welcome to a Potato Fox stream. As well as you can be. Back home now, getting rest and support. There you go. That's all that matters. Let's go ahead and load these boxes up real quick. So let's see. 64 times 9 times 3. So how many is that? I think we did the math previously, and it was like 1,000 apiece. 64 times 9 is 846 times 3. Oh, okay, so wait. One shulker box is enough potatoes. One entire shulker box is enough potatoes to appease Pie's demands. But we'll probably just do one entire chest, just to be thorough. You would know you have brain damage, potentially. Okay. That should be good. We'll do these 2 shulkers. Shulker plus. Perfect. I love it. It is nighttime outside. Let's do a heckin' sleep. You know what helps against siege? Advanced GG. All right, look, I as much as I want to lean into that bit, considering I was being semi-serious with everything else, I don't want people to think that's actually true and then Advanced GG to get very angry at me. So I cannot say that Advanced GG is a cure for seizures. But I can say this. There are certain things in your body that if you don't have enough of a resource, they cause seizures. Like, for example, being hypoglycemic. Having low calcium, like there's like, for example, like pregnant women are more likely to have there's a special name for like prenatal seizures or something like that, where effectively like they don't have enough calcium, they don't have enough sugar, they don't have enough, like the baby is taking their resources, and because they don't have them, their body basically has problems. So if by chance you're getting those supplements from something like Advanced GG, then technically yes. Technically yes. Your grandma told you to eat more donuts. Well, why aren't you eating enough donuts? Turning Advanced GG from a sponsor snake oil salesman. Yes, did you know Advanced GG cures cancer? It heals wounds. It makes your mother love you. Makes your dad come back from getting milk and cigarettes 20 years ago. It's amazing. Hashtag not serious, please. You're trying to lose weight, not gain it? Well, Advanced GG will help you there because of the fact that they don't have all but like 3 grams of sugar in most of their products. So you could drink with plenty of low sugar to no sugar options. Drink 1 Monster Energy a day and have over 700% of your daily vitamin B12 recommended intake. Yeah, but where are you getting your vitamins from beyond that? Like, come on, there's other vitamins besides B12. You need all the vitamins. Reason why you started drinking Gamer Subs is because you believed it allowed to watch your favorite VTubers, even if they stream at night. Okay, well, let's go. Drink with impunity. Yeah, I mean, that's it. You get a drink that you enjoy, and you also support your content creator. So it's a win-win. Let's go ahead and do this, and I think we just start from here. Also, welcome on in, LabMate. I hope you're having a fantastic one. You have to take B2 for migraines. Vitamin B2 is one of those vitamins that you can't OD on it. Like, it's impossible. It's so impossible to OD on it because, and this is the important thing, it's water soluble. Like most things in life, there are things that are fat soluble and there are things that are water soluble. And B12 is water soluble, which means if you eat too much B12, you piss it out. It dissolves in the liquid in your body and you just piss out the extra. As opposed to things like vitamin K and other things that are like fat soluble, they stay in your body and they poison you. So you can overdose on vitamins. That's why you should not take more if you don't know what you're doing. Your one a day is more than enough. You're very aware of how water soluble it is. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. And with that, your support of your favorite VTuber in 2 ways. 1, you support by using their code. 2, by watching. Yeah. Honestly, my gats, there's so many ways out there to support your fellow your favorite content creators. Even if you don't want to spend money. Like perfect example, like you said, just watching them. That's one way. Interacting with their posts, like when you see their tweet or they upload a video on YouTube, etc., etc. Leaving a like, leaving a comment, watching the entire video through. There you go. Like you're supporting them. You know what I mean? There's so many ways. Honestly, just talking about them. Like, don't be that guy that's like, you won't bring up anything besides that one VTuber with your friend, and they're like, oh my god, here's this guy again talking about, Shy Lily or insert VTuber here. But like, let's say you have friends that like VTubers, and you mention, oh, have you seen this one? Maybe you introduce a new friend to a new VTuber. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. There's so many ways you guys could support your favorite creators for free. And then for people that want to throw money at the screen without spending their own money, there's things like Amazon Prime. Like if you guys have a Prime account and you're not using your Prime, I'm not even saying use it on me. I'm not even saying me. I'm just saying spend Jeff Bezos' money. Because if you don't spend it, it gets wasted. That's like effectively $5 a month you get to hand to your favorite content creator and watch their stuff ad-free and get their emotes. Literally, I don't care who you spend it on someone. Don't waste it. Lizard, welcome in, mate. Hello there, Potato. That's a potato emoji, in case you didn't know. I was not aware. Welcome in, mate. I hope you have a fantastic Thursday. Rotato. Absolutely this. If you can't take a pet, then don't have one. That's been my opinion. That's been my opinion right there, Ninja. And it's one of the reasons why I was hesitant to have a pet, period. Is because, like, let's say, I don't know, like, let's say my car breaks down and I have to spend my money to fix my car so I can continue going to work and afford my house. Well, now I'm afraid I won't have money if I need to take my pet randomly to the vet. And yeah, it's been a constant, it's constant fear. You go back to your koala now, okay, mate. It didn't do your emoji, so let's just try that again. Most importantly, if you're able to help you create a better content, I'll gladly do it. Aw, my guts, mate. Honestly, like I said, you guys just being here. I don't think everyone here realizes how much you help me. Not just, and I'm not talking like, obviously, like, help me, stream, help me, grow our community and stuff. But I'm talking about, like, beyond that. I'm talking about, like, I don't think you guys realized how much you guys are like my emotional support potatoes. Like not in a weird parasocial way, but like legit, like perfect example. Like this past week with my house flooding, with the drama that I can't speak of that's going on right now, with my work changing my schedule around, like with everything that's going on, and I could just come here and play games and hang out with you guys. Like it's such a breath of fresh air. You have no idea how much that means to me. Just that alone, just having that. Forgetting about the content side, forgetting about the growth side, forgetting about like, growing the community and doing fun events and stuff, just having everyone here yapping. Happy to be here. You know what I mean? In a normal, non-weird parasocial way. Exactly. I had to specify that to make sure everyone understood how real it was. They're a portion of your life. You are their entire life. You owe them taking care of, at the very least. 100%. Could not agree more, B. Could not agree more. I arguably would spend money on my pet before I spent money on me. My animal would eat before I eat. Because I could do something. They can't.
We had the sweetest dog at work ever, and they're rehoming her.
Well, I mean, if they have to rehome her, then I mean that might be because the people can't take care of her. You know what I mean? I guess you're getting called a potato at the moment. You join us something you accept. Also, howdy. Oh, welcome on in, Scorch, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Welcome to the Tater Tot Chaos Room. But you know why you want her? I have to say that I've become, like, immune to the sad puppy dog guys. Like I said, working for like 15 years in the field, there are so many. Chat, you have no idea. There are so many pets that I almost adopted. In fact, have I ever told this story on Twitch? It was like my first year working. I wasn't even a vet tech yet. I was just a kennel attendant. I was working in an emergency room, and I literally didn't know anything. I was just like cleaning up poop, cleaning cages, you know, not doing anything fancy. And a pet came in. And I'll never forget them. I know their name. I'm not going to say their name out loud in case for whatever reason that can track back to me and dock some information. But it was a really sad story. And it like ripped my heart out of my chest and it made me actually weep. Chat, this is like this story could be a Studio Ghibli film, okay? Like this story like will live with me forever. But there was this white husky that came into my place of employment, and it looked like it was like a junkyard dog. It looked like it lived outside. It had fly strike on its ears, which if you guys don't know what fly strike is, it's basically like scabbing from them itching and scratching and whipping their ears from effectively being harassed by flies. Crusty, gross, nasty, inside and out. You could tell they had hematomas, which think of it like a bruise, except for like it fills with blood and then it dries up, so it gets hard and crunchy. Really painful and really unfortunate. And it's a husky, and huskies are schizo. So when it comes in, everyone's immediately afraid of this animal. Because it's an animal that's definitely got to be painful, that's been clearly neglected by its owner. So they're like, okay, muzzle it, do this, do that, you know, take proper precaution, we have to help it. This animal, I don't think it understood the concept of hatred. I don't think it understood the concept of, like, a vitriol. And it had every reason in the world to hate humans. It had every reason in the world to want to attack any hand that came near it. I went to this dog's kennel, and we were having to, like, soak its ears because they were so encrusted and angry. I had to, like, go in there, like, every hour and basically, like, marinate them in, like, a medical soap so that they can, like, break up the junk and clear them off gently without, like, you know, hurting them. And this dog, I can't imagine how painful this is. It would imagine if your entire arm was a scab and I had to peel the scab off every hour. And while I was in there, I was talking to this dog like, I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. Please, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sitting there, like, doing this, trying to be as gentle as I can. And this dog, I didn't muzzle it. I couldn't imagine how much it hurt. Maybe it was me being stupid, me being ignorant, because now I would have never gone into a husky's cage. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand what a husky is now. But then I was just like, this is just a dog that needs help. And that dog, whenever I accidentally, like, moved the bandage a little bit too fast, all he would do was just gently lick my hand to be like, ooh, that's a little tender. But it was this appreciation of, like, I understand that you're helping me. Thank you. And it would just lick my hand. And long story short, this dog came in because it had a cough. All of the other problems it had, the owner didn't bring it in for. The owner brought it in because it was coughing. And it had an upper respiratory infection, which we were like, okay, $20 worth of Clavamox. You're fixed. Go home twice a day, give this much by mouth, dog will be better. And the owner's like, that's too much money. I don't want it. Euthanize him. For $20 worth of medication. we were willing, because we did x-rays, we did blood work, like we did extra stuff, and we're like, we'll waive all that, just buy the Clavamox, pay for the exam fee, and take care of the animal. And they're like, nope, $20 too expensive. Never mind, just euthanize them. And I heard those words, and my heart shattered. I was like, I almost went up there and had words with the guy. I literally almost went up there and be like, how could you be such a horrible person? I had to be like, nope, Potato, hold it in. It's not worth it. You'll lose your job over it. Like all this stuff. The professionals that have been working here know how to handle with these people. Let them handle it. So I was letting them handle it. And effectively, they weren't going to let it happen, chat. The people I worked with there, they were there for the animals, right? Like, they cared about the animals. They cared about this dog. They weren't going to let him euthanize it over an upper respiratory infection. We had several shelters we worked with that could, like, help us rehome him. He was a young puppy. He was a beautiful dog. And we're like, basically, sign him over to us. Let us... No, this is a different one. This is way before that dog. They're like, sign him over to us. We'll take him. We'll take him. We'll do everything. $20, yes. The man was like, no. We literally took off hundreds of dollars of everything else, and it was like $20 is too much. So then we're like, fine, sign him over to us, pay the fee for the euthanasia, and go away. And the euthanasia fee was like $50 or something like that. So he was trying to avoid paying the $20 and ended up having to pay more because he wanted to be irresponsible. And we basically said, we will do what we will do, and you have no right to them, yada, yada, yada. That's how basically signing. It becomes our dog. It becomes the hospital's dog. So he started screaming. I remember this because it was like overnight. He came in. I worked the graveyard shift here. And he came in overnight because he thought, I guess, he would get away with, like, he was going to just walk back there, steal his dog, and leave so that he wouldn't have to pay anything. And then God knows what this guy would have done if he actually got the dog out of there. I was afraid for that dog if he would have done that shit. So we had these little tiny receptionists. Like, I swear to God, they were like 4' nothing. I think everyone at that time felt like 4' nothing to me because I was 6'6" when I was 16. So, you know, like everyone felt half my size. So you had these little tiny receptionists up there with this normal sized guy leaning over the counter and screaming and threatening them. And I'm sitting there like, they're the professionals. They know how to speak with, like, they know how to diffuse this. I'm the new guy. I was literally like 18 at the time. 3-0, like, you call you? Yeah, right? So I'm sitting there listening, like, through the door of this guy screaming, and then I hear the point. Like, I remember hearing the point where I'm like, the receptionists are like, oh, no, they're not okay. Like, they are struggling to find the words to say. I feel the shakiness in their voice, like I'm about to call the police. I don't feel safe. And at that point in time, I remember exactly what I did. I was so proud of myself. They loved me so much for this, by the way. It's a happy ending, don't worry. So I just opened the door, and with my full chest out, with like I walked in like I own the place, chat. I walked in like I own the place, and I'm like, is there a problem? Keep in mind, I'm 6'6". I'm stacked like a shit brick house. I look like I could pick this guy up and throw him over the friggin' counter. I just walk up, because he's screaming down to these little women because he feels like big, strong man. Then a guy that easily has a foot on him comes out there like, is there a problem? And he's like, oh, no, it's not a problem. I just want to do the thing and go home. What do I have to do to get out of here? And I'm like, let's see. I believe I have your chart here. And I was just looking at them, like, just play along. And they looked me in the eyes, and I looked them in the eyes. We like had that silent nod with one another, and they handed me the chart, and I just pretended like I knew what the hell I was looking at. I was like, oh yes, it looks like you just have to sign this and pay this fee, and then you're all set and you can go home. And I remember the receptionist is like, oh, well, he was saying something about he wanted me to call the police, because she was saying like, sir, if you keep screaming, I'm gonna have to call the cops. And the guy was like, go ahead, call him. Yeah, call him. And I was like, oh, I pretended like I didn't hear. I'm like, oh, was that true? Like, did you need us to call the authorities for you, sir? Like, being all prim and proper. And he's like, no, I'll sign the thing. I'll sign the thing. Like, fine, like, whatever. And then he paid the $50, he signed the paperwork, and he left. And that was the last we ever saw of him. And I'm so happy. And I went back there, and I kept helping that dog, and that dog lived there for weeks, slowly recovering. And he never lifted his lip. He never tried to bite anyone. Perfect little puppy. Amazing dog. I almost adopted that dog. I almost could not find it in my heart to say no. And every time I came in, that puppy got so excited. Because every time, it didn't matter if I was doing something like, treating his ears, which had to hurt so much. Every time I walked in, he stood up and like pranced at his cage, like, my person's here. Like he had never known love before that point. And then this is the part that almost tears me up every time I tell this story. So this dog later on got adopted. The foundation that we worked with that helps like home pets and stuff like that, they found a place and a happy family. So much so that when the dog was old enough, they brought it back to us for us to neuter. And the second the dog walked in the back, I didn't even know he was there. No one told me that he was visiting. He saw me and they just said, go. And they just let the leash go and he ran to me and tackled me and just licked my face. Like I let myself fall down and just let him he was just so happy. It was like almost a year later that this dog returned to the hospital after having been successfully adopted and just ran to me and tackled me and licked he remembered me. Oh, and I got to meet his owners and his new owners. They were really good people. He got to live a happy life, I'm sure. But it made me so happy because in that moment, I was like, I have to save him. I have to save him. I have to adopt him. I'm like, I'm a child. I don't even have my own house. I was living with my parents. I was trying to go to college. Like, I didn't have the ability to take care of a whole nother living thing. And yeah, no, literally when they walked him into the back, they just they saw him pulling at the leash, I see my person. I want to run to my person. I want my person. And the vet tech that was holding it, sounds like, okay, go get him. And just let go. And I just heard I just heard the charging feet, and I turn around am I about to die? And I turn around and I just see the white fluff ball tackle me, and I'm just like, oh my god, and I said their name because oh my god, but they were such a good boy. Oh, I have so many stories like that, chat. You don't understand. Those stories are what get you through it, because there's so many times, chat. There are so many times where you don't get the happy ending. And you need those ones to hang on to get you through the hard ones. But that was the first dog that I almost ever adopted. And after that, you kind of build yourself up. I don't want to say I'm hardened and I'm ruthless and mean now. But you know what I mean? After stuff like that, effectively you start being you trust the system enough to be I'm helping, I'm doing my part, someone else is going to help and do their part, and this dog's going to get a good home. This cat's going to get a good home. This pet is going to be happy. And you don't have to feel if you're not doing it, then no one's going to do it. You know what I mean? I am going to have to cut off. We'll cut off here. We'll say this is what we cut off. Doop, like that. But yeah. Not hardened. Just starchy. Yeah. See, I'm actually I'm watering up a little bit here, chat. This is the ending you needed from that story. No, yeah. You're not remembering a dog that used to be like that? It's excited to smell you when she was blind, and now you want to cry. Aw. You unfortunately can't adopt the dog you sent in, because pets like Lily would just not have it. Yeah, it is hard when you already have babies. You generally think someone would get hurt, and they would not likely not be Lily. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrated day. Thank you for watering your streamer, chat. Eat your water. It's good for you.
Not always about the or the or the sometimes it's just about the
Yeah, I got to rehydrate all my tears. But no, there's a lot of stories that I have. I don't know. I feel like I want to save some of them for when the correct moment comes up, just like that, to share that story. Now I don't even remember what I brought it up for. Also, I should probably sleep here. It's probably gonna be Phantom o'clock at some point in time. Do a quick me. But I've, like I said, working a decade and a half in emergency medicine, veterinary. I worked in an emergency room. I worked in a day practice, a normal, bog standard vaccines and neuters, and that's it all day long. I've done the whole spectrum from internal medicine and surgery to just hold the dog and give shot. You brought it up because you brought the dog in this word. Oh yeah, that's right. It reminded me of them rehoming this adorable boy. But yeah. He was the sweetest thing. Unfortunately, they did wait, and I don't blame the owners. They wanted to make sure he was fully healed up and, you know, acclimated and rehomed and all that before they neutered him. But unfortunately, they waited too long, and he definitely lifts his leg and marked stuff. And I hope he got like trained out of that. But I tell people all the time, I'm like, that's just like instinct. Like, you can neuter them later on, but if they're used to marking, they're just gonna keep marking. That's it. Like, it doesn't matter if you neuter them. They're used to doing it. It's a habit now. It's habitual. If you do it early enough, then like they don't form the habit, like the instinct doesn't kick in. But like once they have it, that's it. They have it. Yeah, that's what I mean. They'll still do it. It's 100% habitual. Your cat is a complete pussy. Literally. He's almost 8 years old and never seen a mouse in his life, but he's scared of it. Yeah, I've seen cats like that. I've seen cats where they see a bug or something like that. Instead of like having that natural prey drive to chase it, they instead like run away from it and freak out. It's kind of cute, actually. Cats are literally pussies. They're pussy cats. Let's see. I said we were low-key doing like a AMA. Or pseudo-AMA, not literally ask me anything, but was doing the Twitter sheet thing. If you guys want a number, if you guys want to post a number, I can yap, tell a story, and answer question. Here, let's see. There's the list. I'll leave it up there for a second. And if you guys want the full list, you could just drop over to realpotatofox@twitter.com. You had a cat that was scared of the outside. I miss him. Honestly, most cats that are indoors fully, they're always curious to go outside, but when they get outside, they're terrified because they don't understand what's going on. Because they don't understand. They just think that's another room of your house. And they realize, holy crap, what is happening? I don't feel safe. And then they either get themselves hurt running, because cats literally get themselves so hyped up. Their fight and flight is so powerful. They just keep fighting and flighting, even if you're trying to help them. RNG says 21. What's 21? Let's see. What's my favorite food? Oh, that's an easy one. Tater tots. Easy claps. Easy claps. Tater tots. First time he ran outside, he just ran back in it. Yeah, most animals, if they have the brain sense to like retreat back to where they came, they will. But sometimes they freak out and just run for the first thing. Up a tree, under a house, in a garage, under a car, anywhere they can get to escape from being perceived. When Kirana went to adopt a dog, she'd chosen the cheapest dog of them all. And it turns out her dog had epilepsy. Pretty common. And the treatment for her dog is very expensive. She's paying it all by her stream money. Aww. Honestly, there are some breeds that are just more likely to have certain issues. You wonder about 18. Let's see, 18. What's my weirdest fear? What is my weirdest fear? I mean, I don't know about weird. I feel like a lot of my fears are pretty, like, they're pretty understandable. Like the fear of drowning. I feel like drowning and burning alive are probably two of the worst ways you can go. Because it's just suffering. It's just suffering the whole time. Your weirdest fear is cotton wool. Oh, let me think. I really got to think about that one. I don't know. I guess my weirdest fear in that instance would be like being stuck in a location with like complete strangers that are doing things that just make me uncomfortable. They're not like illegal or dangerous. It's not like they're doing drugs or something, but they're just doing a thing that just makes me wildly uncomfortable, and then I can't escape it. Like being locked in a room with a bunch of people talking about politics, for example. You know, like it's like I don't want to have anything to do with this conversation. I can't leave, and hi, I have to blend in, otherwise people are going to notice me. Like a lot of my weird fears are probably going to be like weird social, like not fitting in with society things. Job. Definitely head pats. Yeah, I guess being stuck in a room where everyone's trying to touch me. That would definitely, like if it's like, hi, you must enter the room of everyone's gonna try to touch you. Yeah, that would terrify me. I don't know, I do not want. Yeah, so no, the orgies, yeah, nope, definitely not happen around me. You don't have any fears? Your biggest fear is the community falling apart. Oh, that's fair. I wouldn't feel like that's weird, though, right? It said specifically what's my weirdest fear. I feel like someone being afraid of dying, or someone being afraid of getting hit by a car, or like something like, I feel like that's a rational thing that a lot of people would be afraid of, you know? I feel like a weird fear has to be like, I'm afraid of pickles, you know, like that sort of thing. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's a boring answer, but that's probably it. Like being in a room where I'm going to be like manhandled by random people and I can't do anything about it, like it's quote unquote socially acceptable. Like the closest I'll probably get to that is like being squeezed into a tightly packed subway car where everyone's like shoulder to shoulder and you're getting kind of jostled around when the subway moves, and some people aren't even bothering to hold the handrails because they think they're friggin' stout enough to just like tank it moving, and they're just kind of undulating between you, and people are just brushing against you and they smell funny and just like that. That's probably my weirdest fear. You have an irrational fear of axe-wielding maniacs. That sounds pretty rational. Let's see. You crash your own chat, and you can't see anyone else's messages. Well, you should be able to at least read them if they're on screen, right? Let's see. Da-da. RNG says 44. Where do you see yourself in a year? Hopefully exactly where I am now. That would be the thing that makes me happiest. Just knowing that I have stability. That would pretty much be it. I'm sorry if that's a boring answer, but sitting here, streaming, hanging out with you guys, having a job that pays hopefully better than I have now, that's where I would like to see myself. Yeah, on Minecraft, honestly, yeah. I mean, think about it. If my life is chill enough that I could sit here and plant potatoes on Minecraft, sounds like a pretty good life. More viewers? Yeah. Having more viewers, higher paying job, trying to remove things in my life that are stressing me, trying to improve myself, still working on singing, stuff like that. But I don't think I see any huge changes for myself, I hope at least. Hashtag blessed, right? But yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good answer there. Da-doom. You see yourself getting more gay. Let's go. Level up your gay. Increase the gay. Am I missing some? I am. I'm missing some. Don't miss some. There we go. If I'm empty, that's one thing. I think this works best when I go layer by layer like this, because I don't have to worry about like dropping down an extra layer. And we can always go back and get the spots that, like, the layers we miss in between. You're gay maxing. You can't go anymore. Maximum gay. Imagine you achievement unlocked. You are as gay as humanly possible. There is nothing gayer than this. I'm sorry. You're maximum gay. Limit break. You can get more gay, but yeah, but once you get a girlfriend, what are you gonna do? Get 2 girlfriends? That might. I don't know. I don't think you get like exponential gayness by adding more. There's like diminishing returns on how many girlfriends you have. Get gay married. Let's go. All right, here I got a question for you, B. You got gay married. Are you the one wearing the dress or the suit? I think this is always a fun question. Or do you both wear suit dresses? Or do you both wear suits? Like, what in your brain, in your perfect scenario, where you could do anything you want, what's your perfect? And cosplay gay couples, let's go. Have an anime wedding. See, you want a dress, but they can wear, okay. Da-da-da-da. I feel like if I was ever going to wear a dress, I wouldn't know how to walk in one. I don't feel like I would have a problem wearing the dress. I feel like I would have the problem, like, maneuvering in the dress. I, as a potato, have no shame. So, like, I don't care about any of that shit. White suits with veils are S tier to you. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think a suit is easier to maneuver in. Like, I'm more used to it, because, you know, obviously, guy wear suit more easily than guy wear dress. But at the same time, like, I don't like wearing suits. It's too stuffy. It's too many layers. I feel like a dress would be more comfortable. It would be more, like, breathable. But I don't know. I've never really worn a big, fluffy dress, so, like, women will have to weigh in and tell me. I'm assuming a dress is going to be more breathable than 3 layers of suit, jacket, you know, like you got like the jacket part, the undershirt part, the tie, like all the layers, as opposed to like a dress that you could basically see through. That has to breathe better. Breathable depends. Okay, that's fair. Breathable depends on the material. I've never worn like a super expensive fancy suit, so I don't know if the material will change there, like, or at least the way it feels. But, oh, we haven't mowed the lawn over here, chat? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. I have to mow the lawn over here, chat? I'm gonna mow the lawn? I have to mow the lawn? I have to mow the lawn? Yours will not be a traditional wedding. Evo, welcome on in, mate. Hoping a fantastic Thursday. Wedding dresses. Wedding dresses are holding. That is fair. I don't know. I like, in my brain, I feel like there's more flow. I feel like all dresses are like that Marilyn Monroe picture where they're like getting their dress blown up by a freaking vent or whatever. Like that famous Monroe picture. I feel like wearing a dress feels like that at all times. And then meanwhile, I feel like wearing a suit is like wearing like a Snuggie at all times. I kind of want to fill in these little areas here, but I don't have any dirt on me to do so. I just kind of yeet it from this area and like fill in these little potholes. I wasn't really planning to terraform, so maybe we abandon this area here and we just put a line in the sand like we did previously. That might be the best thing. Dresses have built-in air vents. Yes, okay, good to know. That's what I mean. Suits don't. From your collar down to your ankles, you're pretty much wrapped up tight. And not just that, but you have layers on. And stuffy layers. Tight, stuffy layers. Chasing loves gets you left and last after all. You have a requirement for your dresses. Pockets? Yes, I don't know how you guys do with no pockets. Like, even, like, women's jeans don't have pockets. And I'm like, what is the point? What is the point of wearing jeans if no pockets? If anything, like, they put the fake pocket on there. Just put a real pocket. Why are you putting fake pockets? You're stitching things as if pocket. Just put the pocket. It can't be expensive. You're spending the material. Just put the pocket. You wear jeans because your ass looks amazing in them? Okay, I never wear tight jeans, so I couldn't say. My jeans are loose and baggy because, again, breathable. My thighs are as thick as my torso, chat. I need to wear the most breathable, stretchy, open, like, parachute pants, jeans that I can get. Like, I wear carpenter jeans to get the most leg room. Because I'm an awkwardly shaped individual, because I'm so freaking tall. So they make them, I don't know how people that make clothes size up clothes, but they're like, I imagine it's this because normal height would be this. And then just make it longer and don't change any other dimension. That's normal, right? Right? That's good? That's good enough? Ah, yes. No one will wear these anyway. No one's freakishly tall. That's fine. They're fake, or are they not cut because some are sewn closed and need to be cut open? I don't know. Like, I've seen like, women's, like, you know, like jeans, like in stores, and it's got the indentation with the stitching like it's a pocket, but when you go to try to put your hand in it, it's just it's like there is no pocket. It's just like part of the jeans. And I'm like, why did you go through the trouble of putting the pocket seams and all of this? Like, you built the anatomy of a pocket but then just glued it shut. Suit jackets. What about suit jackets? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll say this, chat. I don't mind wearing a tie in the sense that I think they look dapper, but I hate wearing a tie. Does that make sense? Like, I think I look good in a tie. And I know I like the concept of tying a fancy tie knot. Like, I could probably find a picture without doxing myself. For my sister's wedding, I got this tie knot that no one had ever seen before. And everyone was talking about it. It was like people would come up to me and be like, what the hell kind of knot is that? And like, they would just talk about it. Like, it was like an icebreaker, right? And I thought that was fun. But I hate the feeling of something squeezing around my neck at all times. And I hate, with a fiery passion of 1,000 suns, I hate the fact that I know that if something grabbed my tie and pulled it the wrong way, that you could basically just strangle my ass. So it's like, I hate the tie for that, but I love the way the tie looks. The tie makes me feel like an anime character. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find the picture. And if I can, like, crop everything out of it so you guys could just see the knot. Yeah, we're getting distracted again, chat. You're gonna see me in a tie. Where is my photos? There's my photos. Uno mas. We're doing this again, chat. We're doing this again. Stop asking me if I want to upload all my shit to the cloud. I don't. Leave me alone. How far back do I have to go? It was years ago, chat, but I mean... Oh, that's when I pet cows. Am I the only one, chat? Am I the only one that can, like, flip through their phone? Because all of the images I've ever taken on any phone are on my phone, because I keep just adding them to each phone. Am I the only one that, like, just likes to flip back and see a chronological order of... Oh, that's when we found Chip! Like, chronologically just see everything, good and bad, that's ever happened in your life. Right? Like, something nostalgic about that. Let's see. Oh, so many work pictures. Me taking pictures of things, the displays for my managers and shit like that. Snow. Snow in the South is rare. It's basically a shiny. Oh, here we go. Okay. I found it. One second. I just gotta find the picture. Yeah, that should do. I'll zoom in real close. Okay, let's see. How do I upload this now? I think I'm still logged in Discord from last time, so this should be easy. 1 second, chat. Doing me. Upload a file. There we go. That's actually my tie. Like, not a picture from the internet. I dropped it in content sharing. That's an actual picture. And that's my tie. Look at that. I don't even remember what this knot was called. It's so long ago. But look at that. That's dapper AF. I like to think I look pretty snazzy in a suit. But that's just me. This was the knot I did for my sister's wedding. And like I said, like, I don't know. I like the aesthetic of a tie. That is insane, right? You don't like that knot? I like the fact that it looked kind of like a flower. Neck reveal. I don't have two chins, chat. There you go, neck reveal. Got a little bit of a beard there. A little bit of a scruffy beard. But yeah, I don't know. It's very non-standard. Like, don't get me wrong, you go with your double Winster, half Winster, whatever, blah, 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 beard scruff reveal, doxed. You can't imagine. I can't grow a beard, chat. That's like 5 o'clock shadow. That's like just enough to, because if I shave myself smooth, I have baby face. I can't imagine with the neck. I know, right? But yeah, that's the knot. I don't know. I like stuff like that. It takes you a minute to do, but afterwards you're like, yeah, I did that. That's a cool thing. Soul has a baby face? Yeah, I can't. So I like leave scruff on me. Like, think of like Shaggy from Scooby, how it's like you have a little bit there, but it's not like enough to be a beard. That's kind of it. Can't imagine anyone without a beard. Yeah, basically, like, my facial hair status is like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. That's the best that I can think to describe it as. Sometimes I get lazy and I don't shave for like a couple weeks and it grows out some, but even then, it's just a little more scraggly. Like right now, I'm technically like I haven't shaven for a couple weeks, so it's a little bit longer, but it doesn't grow that far, that fast, that long. So I could typically get away with only shaving like once a week. In your mind, Tato is a tall twink. I think I've said before, I have like dad bod. Even Oob has confirmed dad bod. Like I have a little bit of a beer belly, and I'm like stacked from my chest up. So like my arms, my shoulders, and my chest, like I've got pecs. And then my gut's just kind of like meh. Like I probably have, I wouldn't say a six pack, but beneath it, like beneath the beer belly, I'm sure I have abs. Like, I don't think, like, if you looked at me in real life, like, front on, I would probably have a similar proportion to, like, what you're seeing on screen now. But, like, if you really looked at me, you'd be like, oh, like, that's just your shirt that's kind of, like, if I wore a really tight shirt, you'd be like, oh, okay, I could see the beer belly, and that sort of thing. VTubers' physical models are outruled by their models. I mean, that's fair. And I think to some degree, I like keeping it that way, because like some people will be like, that's it, I can't look at you the same way. You've broken the magic. You've revealed the majestic. You can't go back. The masquerade has been revealed. You know what I mean? Your model gives off twink vibes, so you're a twink. There you go. I'm a twink apparently. Twinkies are tasty. Nothing wrong with that. I am out of Spud. Time to refill. Da-da. We'll put one of you away so we can pick this back up. And we'll put you down there. There we go. You ate a Twinkie because you ain't full of cream yet? I never want to be filled with cream, Chad. I'm not going to be filled with cream. My immersion. It's just a picture of someone in a cafe. My immersion. It's like that. What was the commercial? My brand. Look with your special eyes. My brand. My immersion. That's what I view. That's what I envision. Every time I go up a layer, I think I want to go back to where I drew the stop line and start from there, so I don't accidentally go too far. Because we're only going this far right now. Till I need to go otherwise. You can leave UV on you. You can't joke about cream. I didn't say you couldn't joke about it. I just said no one's leaving cream in me. I'm going to be a dry, empty Twinkie, okay? And ain't nothing changing that. This Twinkie ain't need no cream. No siree. You will not judge you if you saw your face. You'd like to believe the spirit of your model being your face. Ah, that's fair. I feel like to some degree when I had this made, it was the like mental representation of me. You know what I mean? It had like some part of my soul embedded into it in that way. You know what I mean, chat? So like even if it's not obvious, what do you mean you don't look like this in real life? That you're lying to us? Like yeah, obviously. But like that, jokes aside, like when I see this face, I see myself. Does that make sense? Is that weird to say? It's called a Versada, Tato. I don't know what you're talking about. Like I when I see this face, I recognize it as myself just as much as when I look in the mirror and I see myself. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry guys, I'm not actually a Minecraft bee in real life. B, that's a lie. You can't tell such lies on stream. I can't believe you would do this to us. You're canonically a Minecraft bee. You can't be anything else, literally. You're the NB. Nothing more, nothing less. Our little NB. Oh, you're 1,000. Oh, so you're like a trench coat filled with bees. You're like Spiders, man, but bees. Bro, Oob has been telling me, without spoiling anything, and so I can't spoil anything, about Spider Noir. Bruh. Apparently it's just body horror, the show. Tato, I must see. What is this clip? Why am I... Get out of my own head. Hello? There we are. What have you clipped? What have you possibly... No one's leaving. What have you possibly... Unmute. Unmute. Can't joke about cream. You can't joke about cream. I didn't... Why did it highlight? Say you couldn't joke about it. I just said no one's leaving cream in me. I hate all of you. Yeah, welcome in, Crystal Mate. Actually, the face you imagine B to have is not the one of an actual bee. You have a real face in mind. I honestly envision B, I don't know why, but like ever since they linked their me that they made for Tomodachi Life, that's what I envision B to look like in real life. That's like my head canon of what B looks like in real life. By the way, there's the questionnaire there if you guys have numbers. You're curious. You are bees in a raincoat, not bees in a trench coat. Okay, that's fair. A smug little bitch with glass. Yeah, I mean, that suits you. It suits you. Tell me I'm wrong. I mean, I know you would, but like, if you, like, tell me I'm wrong and you believe it. I envision B to look like, why is your head so far down, shorty? B, it's not me. I'm not the one doing this, okay? This is you. This is you. Oh, reload. RNGesus says 8. Okay, let's see. 8 is favorite anime. Okay, that's actually easy. I have 2 though. I have 2. And 1 is technically 2 as well. Okay, so I would say top favorite anime of all time, Fullmetal Alchemist. Period. I feel like that's pretty uncontested. But it is both, because I hated the way the first one ended, because it didn't. It just kind of made up a bunch of shit and went off on a tangent and then never really ended. And then they had a movie that also didn't end it. I don't know why. But Brotherhood had the perfect ending. But Brotherhood skipped all the character building that the first Fullmetal Alchemist did. Amazing. So I think you need to watch both of them, but it's my favorite anime. Hands down, I don't think anything tops Fullmetal Alchemist. I love the world building. I love the characters. I love everything about the show. It's fantastic. 10 out of 10. With that said, a really close second, and this one might be a little bit more obscure, but I definitely feel like it's a pretty common one too. Code Geass. I feel like Code Geass had a great story. And it also had like a lot of different aspects. Like it had mechs, so it had like your Gundam sort of characters. It had like gunplay. It had like smart overpowering. It had like magical ocular jutsus. Like it had a little bit of everything. It also had like an ending that could be interpreted in multiple ways, even though there's obviously only one way it could have ended. So it gave you room to kind of think. And then they made a movie that just took away all the thinking and said, no, you were correct. That movie was pretty good. But yeah, I would say those that's my favorite anime. Fullmetal Alchemist, if you want the simple answer. The complicated answer is both Fullmetal Alchemists and Code Geass. Picking a person is on a core personality part of yours. You're just easy to bully. Or picking on a person. Yeah, that's what I would say. I don't know why this spot was left, but let's fill it in. And then we'll come back over here. Let's see, did I miss any other numbers, chat? Did you guys have any other numbers you wanted answered? I'm trying to give you guys like story time with these answers. But some of them are just like the answers too. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just simple. I'm at soup. Yes, it's that one. Yes. I'm at soup. I love Code Geass Abridged so much. Honestly, aside from Team 4-Star, I feel like they're the only people that did a bridge series right. Question 30. I'm buying clothes. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? F you! I still quote that to this day, and there are so many people that actually have no idea what I'm talking about. It's so good. That is definitely the best one from that whole series, but there are a lot of good ones. Little Karibo's fantastic. Little Karibo is in a lot more than people realize. There are a lot of a bridge series that a Little Karibo's in. Did I watch FF7, a Machinima abridged by Team 4-Star? I've watched like all of the Team 4-Star abridged. Question 30. Let's see. What's question 30? Best tip for a new VTuber. Best tip for a new VTuber. So assuming that you have like no connection, that you have like no friends in the space, that you're completely starting off on your own, 100% free, like you don't have money to spend, etc.,
Another bucket
etc.
of Doom Souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like another bucket of Doom Souls ready
Oh
to be
god.
judged.
I'm gonna wait. I'll give my
Another bucket of Doom Souls ready
Okay.
to be judged.
I was like,
Harrison,
it broke.
You tag me in videos like every fucking day.
Was there a
I'll never
hydrate in there
respond.
too?
Take a hit. Portal to hell.
I thought I saw a hydrate pop up for a second. I'm lying, apparently. That can't be real. That's not real. I'm fixing that. Did it play something?
Another bucket of Doom Souls ready to
It
be
played.
judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like
Okay,
every
there's a real
fucking
hydrate.
day. I'll never
It played
respond. Take a hit.
Portal to Hell as the random... Or no, Wolfie got banished. Why is Wolfie getting banished? Poor Wolfie. I don't think I've seen... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've seen the FF7 one. I might have. It sounds... I don't know. I feel like I've seen everything Team 4-Star is on, which, by the way, if you guys haven't seen, Team 4-Star is also doing new abridged series. They did Sailor Moon and now Yu Yu Hakusho, and they're both fantastic. I recommend both of them. All right, let me hydrate for real. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you for hydrating your streamer. Maybe we'll do a stream where we watch it sometime. Not today. Today we're vibing. I don't think so. I think I have to add it to it. No, I'm tiny. I don't think I've updated it for a minute. Yeah, I did. I should. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna write that down so I remember to do it. Na, 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 na. Got that red cabbage ass looking knot. That guy's making fun of my freaking tie. I should have never. I would open myself up and reveal myself to you, and this is what I get.
Always about the
Let me say add fa and
sometimes.
what was the other one? Oh, and short tato. I think the forbidden 3 letters is in there. Update pie wheel and fix timer. There you go. All right, I've got it written down to make sure I fix it later. I'll probably end up fixing it this weekend. My voice got really distant and reverb when you got short tato. Did it? Weird. Is it fixed now? Is my voice okay now? Everything good now? For another 1 hour. I have to fix whatever's wrong with that. I'll answer my gut's question in a second. Reread. You really wish, oh, that my voice got distant. Oh, I might be able to do that, actually. I might be able to do that. Yeah, like, short tato is already, like, me holding a command together with duct tape, a dream, and some spit. I don't think it'd add more scuff. I think it's, I could do like a, what's its name? Like, Sacrifices Anvil, where it activates.
How are lucky. You guys can see color. Crystal can't.
I'm sorry. We're very colorful right now. It's literally the colorful month. I could do like Sacrifices Anvil.
You adorable piece of shit.
You're a monster. You're monsters. You're monsters. You're all monsters. I could do like Sacrifices Anvil and have it like activate a voice mod voice. And I could just make a voice mod voice that sounds quieter and like pitch changed. I should be able to do that. I should be able to do that. Every command's full of scuff. All right, let's dance, chat. Rave intermission. We're intermissioning. Don't call it scuff. Call it an artistic choice, of course. Dancing is for hippies. You're gonna go make ramen at 2 a.m. That's definitely not hippie. All right, pie. Enjoy ramen. What flavor ramen? Your artistic choices have been broken. So, Tato and Tot. Yeah, you've broken me many, many times. Oh, Tato, you forgot. You aged up Tot. Oh, yo, let's go. How old is Tot now? Is Tot aunt status? I haven't forgotten about your question, too, my guys. We're going to do your question second. I'm trying to make sure I can fully talk about it before I get interrupted or anything like that. This way I don't have to keep forgetting where I was talking about. And now River is in love with Tot. The love triangle. Let's finish this layer first. Spicy beef instant ramen. Okay, spicy beef is respectable. Spicy beef, 100% respectable. I love me, like when I go for ramen, it's either cheap and I don't care, I just want calories in me, and it's the freaking, like the Maruchan chicken, like the default orange cup. Or if I'm going for my preferred ramen, it's the Shin spicy ramen. Like the black cup spicy ramen. That's the best one, hands down, no hesitation. River's Quibsy kid. Oh, okay. I think we're gonna call this the line for this side, so we don't keep going all the way that way. And I'll just break all this. Oops, I didn't mean to break that. Or that. And this way we don't have to mow that much grass, just these few pieces here. Like that. Easy claps. Finish making cookies? Yo, let's go. Are you sharing with the rest of the class? You know, you grabbed like 10 pack of the cheapest ramen. I mean, that's fair. Should get, yeah, ramen is super, the only downside to ramen is, A, honestly, it's arguably not even as cheap as it used to be, but B, oh my god, the sodium, chat, there's so much salt. There's so much salt in ramen. If you have a salt problem, or you want to watch how much sodium you're intaking, my god, stay away from ramen. Ramen is, like, so much salt. But aside from that, yeah, no, ramen's super tasty. I could eat ramen, like, every day and be fine with it. In fact, that's what I did. When I worked at my first animal hospital, the emergency room, I literally ate ramen, like, every night. That was, like, my meal that I brought to work with me. Assaulted by salt, pretty much. Just what is your daily worth of salt? Yeah, no, literally. Do you eat bugs? I mean, technically, we all eat bugs. You guys have no idea. Have you ever eaten jelly beans before? You've eaten bugs. You have no idea how much bug-related product is in everyday food. Just missing a few mods for 26.2. Then you can update to the next version. Let's go. I heard that Chaos Cube came out, and I'm kind of waiting for everything to update before I update. I'm also hoping that there's no bugs, and if there are, they wait for them to be patched. Because I'm excited to get geysers and stuff like that. That seems really cool. Especially now that they're like redstone powered and stuff like that. Super friggin' cool. I think this is a really neat update. I don't think I'm gonna do much with the friggin' sulfur cubes themselves, but there is a lot of potential to be done with them. I will accept the potential, especially if you're like creative mode and you don't care, and you can like add permanent like invisibility and like basically put blocks in the air, and you can do a lot of stuff with them. 40 parts per million of some cockroaches in your chips. Yeah, you're allowed to have more than that. Well, they didn't like us having that conversation. We'll find them. But yeah, you're allowed to have like chat. Don't look up what the FDA allows to actually have in your food, because you'd be surprised about how much bug and non-food related materials are legally allowed to be in your food. If you eat straight up bugs, you collect an infinity gauntlet of niche moth VTubers. I don't think like I'm as far as like eating bugs, like I don't think I'm like eating like chocolate covered ants or something like that. Or at least I don't think I have. I think I would try anything once, but I'm not going out of my way. You know what I mean? Like if I was like at a place, like let's say I went to a country where that was like a delicacy, I would try it. You know, like I wouldn't pass it up. Like I've tried like escargot. Honestly, escargot is pretty good. I'm sure it's one of those things where if it's not done right, it's disgusting. It's a little slimy, So like, I'm not really like, it's not something I would go out of my way to get, but I tried it. It was like, that's a lot of butter. It was really just, it was like a slimy, if you ever had alligator before, it reminded me a lot of alligator, but just slimier and drenched in butter. Oh my God, it was all butter. The only thing I tasted was butter. Escargot is a scam. Anything is delicious. No, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, it's literally, it was just butter. My body was responding to the butter, but the texture of it was the thing I was going for, because it had no taste of its own. Like, it was so complete, it was like chicken, whereas this had the most mute flavor in the world. But if you've ever had alligator before, it had a similar consistency to that, where it was kind of like a solid, kind of chewy, like lump of meat. I don't know. You eat dog hair on the daily. Bug parts don't scare me. Yeah, I know, right? You know how much dog hair you probably have in your lungs is being slowly broken down. Can I slay these fools? Are you guys just gonna, like, annoy me? Can I just aim right between his eyes? Can I turn that dual brow into a monobrow? Oh, his friends are just like, nah, he's an ass. Ted deserved it. He separated himself from the group. They didn't even react. They just let Ted burn. Nah, they're fine. They're chill. They're just watching, right? We're fine. We're fine. There's no problems. They're fine. They're just watching. They want to watch us watch. They just want to see us set the record, chat. We're planting 5 million potatoes. It's a spectacle to behold, right? Oops. Jesus. You know, they could accidentally break my potatoes if they wander off. That is something to consider. Oh yeah, let me actually answer my Gats one. I feel like we're pretty safe to do so. So my one tip to a brand new VTuber starting out has to be focus on what you want to do. And by that I mean, like, a lot of people focus on, like, I want to grow. I want to become famous. I want to this, I want to that, I want to do this thing. Or they want to emulate a famous person and they want to do that thing. And it's not going to work the way you think it is, right? Like, I started playing Minecraft because I just wanted to play Minecraft. And I built a community around people that predominantly wanted to watch me play Minecraft. And eventually the community got big enough that people stopped coming to me to watch Minecraft and started coming to me to watch whatever I wanted to do. They started coming for me, not the game. So effectively, you watch these famous people just pick up a random game and then blow up on it and think, oh, I just grab random game and blow up on it, and then keep randomly switching games. And you could do that, but every time you're gonna have a viewer that shows up and says, oh, you're playing my favorite game. I'm here to watch it. And then the next day you stream, it's like, I'm gonna come watch like that streamer that plays my favorite game. Oh, you're not playing my game. Oh, well, then I'm gonna go find someone that's playing my game, because they didn't get a chance to know you. They didn't get a chance to find out that they like you. They just showed up because you were playing their game. So it's like, you got to stick to a thing long enough to build a community around that thing, and then you could start becoming variety. I feel like variety streaming is the biggest trap, because everyone looks around at every VTuber and they're playing a different game every day. And when you're already established, that's a pretty normal thing. Yeah, the yapping is important, but like I said, most of the time people come for the game at first, and then once they get to know you, they stick around for you. Now, you could also just continue doing one game forever, but you do kind of run into that niche of people start coming to see you play that game, even if they're there for you. If you stop playing that game, they're not really interested anymore. You've built a community around specifically that game. You've locked yourself in that place. So I guess my advice for new VTuber is build a community around yourself, but focus on one thing starting off, and then maybe start focusing on two things. And then go back and forth between those things, like test the waters, see what people think about it. You know what I mean? And then start expanding. And if you get to the point where your community just loves everything you do and they're there regardless, then you can start doing the variety streamer thing that every big VTuber does, where they just pick a random game. That's the thing they're doing that day. Go crazy, clip farm, have a good time, and then rinse, wash, repeat. But you're never going to get that community built in the first place by just randomly playing games every day. That would be my big advice. Also, welcome in, Brev. Is this a question and Nussi stream? Yeah. So I had this thing that I posted on Twitter. And you guys can kind of like pick a number, and I was just like answering questions. You guys also could post the number on Twitter, and I'm going to type up the answers there too. But you also believe that variety costs more money because you got to buy more games. There's a lot of free games. Chat, you have no idea how many games that I own that I will never play. You could do a lot of free games, especially you could do indie games. Like there's a lot of stuff you could do. But yeah, it's also you have to buy all the new games. That's another thing. If you don't have a lot of money starting off, buying whatever the most popular game is and chasing the trend, you're not going to be that guy. You know what I mean? But yeah. For real, your early streams were Half-Life 2 to completion, and The Last of Us to completion, and then so on. Yeah, you stuck around with that game long enough, and then people got to know you. And then they started showing up to be like, oh, I don't know this game, but I like you, so I'm going to watch you play it. And then someone that comes in that's brand new is like, oh, I like this game. And then they stick around for the entire gameplay. And then they're like, oh, I like this streamer. And then you just slowly collect people. Where can you post that VTuber survey thing? Somewhere you want to see it? Oh, I could just post it in content sharing or something. Yeah, I'll post the whole tweet. Where is it? Copy link. And I'll post it in content sharing. There you go. Should be able to click it, yeah, from here. There you go. So if you guys have numbers, you can post numbers. But yeah, that would be my advice, my biggest advice that I can give to a brand new VTuber that has like no idea what they're doing. They're literally, they just wanted to get up and do it, and they have no connections, no resources. They're not like a nepo baby that has millions of dollars to throw at the screen and just see what works. That would be it. RNGesus still wants 6. Okay, let's see. 6 is any secret talents. I don't know. I feel like I have a random assortment of things that I could do that I don't realize other people can't. I don't know, but like what makes it a talent? Like I can make 2 notes at the same time. Wait, this actually takes a minute. I have to like actually concentrate on it. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. Like I can whistle effectively, like, and also like hum, like ha. Wait 1 second. I have to like. I haven't done this for a minute. Like I could basically make my voice go like ha and like hum while also whistle like whistling in the opposite direction. And if I never tried to like learn to control it, but technically I could play like the bass line and then like the main of like a song by whistling the song and then humming the song in the background. You can overtone sing badly. Your answer to the first one is a really cool VTuber named Potato Fox Plays. Aww. Let's go. I don't know. Let me think. Other talents. Do I have do I have a secret talent? I don't know. I feel like one thing that I have is like, I have like a Sharingan, chat. Like, I hate to say it that way, if that sounds cringe, but I have the unique ability to be able to like more efficiently than others, copy someone. You're double jointed? Yo, let's go. Like I can watch someone do something and within in an unreasonably short amount of time, effectively learn that skill. Like perfect example, like I can watch an artist draw and then mimic their art style. I can't necessarily just do art in that sense. Like if I copy someone's art style, I can only draw their art style. You know what I mean? And I might be limited to only being able to draw the thing that they drew. But like I would be able to like mimic, like perfect example. In fact, this is perfect. Like remember when we did the Fox Tots on stream and I was like reverse engineering how to make them and stuff like that? Things like that. I could do stuff like that. I think I'm double jointed. I don't think I'm, what's the other one? There's one where you're like hyper mobile, like you have hyper flexibility. I think I'm double jointed because like I can move myself in weird ways that I realize later in life is not how normal people can move. Like you can ask Oob, I could like bend my knee backwards way further than I see other people do so. It looks kind of weird. When you sing a note and manipulate the overtones instead of the fundamental, I don't know what the words mean, unfortunately. There's an actual singing technique called overtone singing. But I don't know what a fundamental note versus an overtone is. My brain is small and silly. You generally, yeah, but that's the thing, B. A lot of people take for granted the things that they do because of the fact that they just do them. They don't think about it, right? Like, think about this. Like, perfect example. Remember, wait. Remember this? Remember the stream where we were talking about that, like, muscle in your ear that makes the v, like that vibrate sound? Where it's like, oh, yeah, I thought everyone could do that because I could do it. I just didn't think about it. It's like, no, that's a thing that not everyone can do. You know, like, or being able to pivot your ear. Hell, you might not be able to lift one brow, like the Brock, like the Rock eyebrow raise. You might not be able to do that. And there are people that can't, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. There's things people take for granted that they can do that isn't something that default people can do. You're a ridiculously good artist. Feel free to share your art sometime, by the way, mate. People just tell you have a really precise eye and hand. You do both the ear buzz and the ear wiggle. Yeah, I could do the ear wiggle. I have individual brow control, which is sad because I can't make my VTuber model because it's like they're forcibly synced. So even though I'm lifting one brow, they both raise or lower at the same time. But like, that's not a toggle. Like, I have incredible eyebrow. I'm doing the wiggle. In fact, I don't even think the VTuber could keep up with my eyebrows wiggling in real life. Is that similar to whisper humming? Can you whisper hum? Is that whisper humming? Can you even hear it? Like I could have a really low whisper, hum, or not hum, but a whistle. Why did I read whisper as whistle? Whistle humming. You can only lift your left brow, not your right. I can definitely control my left brow better than my right, but I can raise both individually. But my left brow, I could bring like all the way up. My right brow, I could only bring up like half as high as I could bring up my left brow. Which is weird to me. I guess I emote to the left. Oh, you know what? Actually, I thought about something. I do have a weird talent. I'm ambidextrous. Does that count? I could write with both hands. I could do anything with one hand that I do with the other hand, but I do have hands that are better at doing it than other hands. Like, for example, I could write with both hands. I could write cursive, I could draw with both hands. But my left hand, I am way more precise than my right hand. Like, I can micro type to the point where, like, you can't see it without a freaking magnifying glass. If you count having an odd amount of Pokemon knowledge, that's a secret. Yeah, no, having obscure knowledge of things is a talent. Think of if you got like into one of those random taxis where it's like, I'm going to quiz you on random shit. And if you get the answers correct, you win money. There you go. That random shit could have just won you money. I definitely call that a talent. Knowledge is a talent. You can type with your left hand without taking your hand off your mouse. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I feel like I could do that too. It's definitely slower. Like, I got like 90 words per minute casually with both hands if I don't count typos. But like with one hand, I mean, like I can hunt and peck and type with one hand. But it's still like I have to move my hand all the way over to the right side. You know what I mean? There used to be a keyboard layout that would let you full keyboard with one hand by effectively like you push like a combination of buttons to give you access to the other half of the keyboard under that hand so you could still home row key it. I never learned how to do that one well. It wasn't like a standardized thing. It was like in a program like called D7 or something like that back in the DOS days. Oh, I'm out of spuds. Undespuds. Yeah. Stenographers have their own proprietary equipment. Have you guys seen what a stenographer's like keyboard looks like? They don't speak with, they don't write full letters. They write like the concepts of what the words sound like. Like here, wait, let me show you. Stenographer keyboard. Yeah. Like, this is what a stenographer's keyboard looks like. And, like, let's say you said, like, what are they doing? They might do, like, WH, and then AR, and then U. Like, they're typing in this weird shorthand that I have no idea. I have no idea how to type as a stenographer. But there's this weird shorthand that they use that they just read. And apparently any stenographer could read other stenographer stuff. I don't know if that's true. I'm not a stenographer. You think somehow they could type like BG for bag? Yeah. Like they have a shorthand. You hit all the letters at once instead of in order. Yeah. You just say like, bleh. This combination of letters at once means this word was said. Yeah, it's crazy. Because there's no way for you to type as fast as someone can talk, especially when you have someone like me that can talk really, really fast. Look how I talk on fast. Like, could you imagine trying to type as fast as I'm talking right now while you're trying to keep up with every single word I'm saying and not lose a single word? Like, just imagine trying to literally type the things in chat right now as I'm saying them live, not missing a word, not getting lost in the past. You're probably like a sentence ago already. Like, I'm already 3 sentences ahead of you. There's no way you're keeping up with me if you're typing full-ass words with periods and exclamation points and question marks. Like, just saying question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. How many times did I say question mark? You already forgot. You weren't writing it that fast. But if you're pushing like one button that just QAM and it means question mark, you just QAM. You could just push that like just bam, 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 bam. It doesn't matter how fast I say it. You could push that one button that many times. Effectively, if you could push one button or one series of button per word spoke, you could keep up by typing. You know what I mean? I mean having to write out question, but yeah, same concept. Imagine being able to type one letter that meant question mark. It's crazy. It's never been heard of before. Insert question mark here. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Because like people like in court and stuff like that, they have to keep a transcript of everything that's written. Otherwise, you know, information could be lost or abused. Things like that. To do next layer. Oh yeah, did I miss any numbers, chat? Did I miss any numbers? Did you guys post any numbers while I was yapping? I crashed your keyboard. Let's go. AI modified what? My brain. Bees nuts. AI modified bees nuts. RNGesus demands 7. Okay, 1 second. I accidentally closed out of it, so I have to click here. 7. Twitch, YouTube, or other. I stream on Twitch primarily. Excuse me. I wanted to originally multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch. I figured more was better, but I fear that my computer/internet might not be able to handle it. And I can never tell because Twitch is so janky, so I can't tell if I can and my internet should be fine. By all metrics, I need to remind every time this song comes on, it's way too loud. I'm about to remove it from the playlist, if only because of the fact that it's louder than every other song. And I always have to turn it down every time it comes on. But yeah, but I pretty much stream exclusively on Twitch, and then I upload like short form content, stuff like that to YouTube, and my VODs, obviously. Bye. Burrito. Oh, don't make me jelly. Tonight's not burrito night, but I would love to get me a burrito right now. I ate a wrap. I kind of ate a burrito. I ate a cold burrito, if that counts. Let me jump down here and get this layer did. Because I don't want to have to come back for this little strip. Jelly of what? You don't have burrito? You said burrito? You said burrito, but you don't have a burrito? Well, I'm jealous of the concept of a burrito. How's that sound? I'm jelly of the concept of a burrito. Oh, Brev have burrito? Question for that answer is burrito. What? Question to what answer? 7? Huh? Did someone ask Brev what their favorite food was? I'm so confused. You would choose other, and burrito would be your other. Fair.
A cold burrito is wrapped. You fucking stone.
I said that. I said it was a wrap, but I said it's kind of like a burrito, just a cold burrito. It was like a turkey wrap. It was tasty. Oh, that's why. I'm not supposed to go that far up. Well, I guess we're going this far up. Has been decided. There we go. And we'll stop at this layer. No, I did not want to do that. There we go. You want to guess? You want me to guess what you're working on? Is it a Beat Saber song? Is that what you're working on? Let's do this. No, let's just draw the line straight across so I can't do that again on accident. And we'll fill in all the space between this and down there. Oh, on W Place. Are you working on the Pride mural? Have you started working on, or are you working on the cursed eyeball thing? Are you working on my beautiful face doing the eyeball thing? Let's get this area did. There's a big chunk over here. How do I keep doing this, chat? How do I keep doing this? I feel like I keep doing this. How do I keep doing this? Have you noticed that I'm doing this? Just take a look. Oops. I keep fat fingering F3 and F4 at the same time. Alright, I'm looking. I don't see anything new around the area here. Boop. Oh. I see something fox ear shape here outlined. I'm wondering, where is it? Where is it? It's having content sharing, right? Is that this shape? No. No, that can't be that shape. I don't know what it is. It's got a little line here. Straight line there. I don't know. But I see it. Huh. Okay, now you will never guess it. I will never guess it. I got 200 pixels to paint. I want to get the outline for Zen done, and then start working over this way. And once I finish all the outlines, I'll probably start outlining the second piece, just to get the outlines done, and then start coloring in whatever you guys haven't colored in already. This way I can get the hard parts done, and you guys get the easy parts. I feel like that's what worked best with the big tot. Go ahead, try to guess it. I have no idea. Is it Kirana? I'm trying to think of something that has shorter ears. Let's see. Where am I at? I got turned around here, chat. Yeah. Right here. No, but it is closer. Miri? Yes, let's go. W. Alright, let's get this. And where are we at? Line us up here. And we'll get everything potatoed up to the left of this line. It is about to be nighttime, or it is actively nighttime. Let's sleep. I don't remember the last time we slept. We might get phantoms. I don't want to deal with phantoms. Let's second go. Alright, chat. Let's see. Holy crap, it's already been 3 hours. I just looked at the clock and realized, like, whoa, what do you mean it's been 3 hours? I haven't even planted a shulker box yet, chat. We've been yapping. Let's see. One layer at a time. I have to remind myself. We'll do this. How am I missing? There we go. That's why. Oh, and now I'm missing because I'm out of spud. So many names of people you don't know. Can't wait to not learn who they are. Oh, pie you. There are other VTubers. Da, 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 da. So I was thinking, chat, I said I would give a prize on WPlace for each character that got finished for our mural. And I was trying to think of a good prize that people might like. And then I was thinking about the fact that I wanted to play that Mecha Chameleon game. And then I thought to myself, what if the prize is we give away a copy of the game? And we give away an additional copy of the game for every character that gets finished. Is that something people would be interested in? Because I think I want to play it on stream with, like, you know, some other VTubers, like, as a collab thing. Because I think it would be fun. But I also just want to play it as, like, a community night game that we could all play. Like, Prop Hunt. And I feel like it's a game that random, like, viewers would just like to play. Yee? Yee or knee? Lage? Oh no, Lage. Delage yourself. That might be on your end. I think I'm doing good right now. You only watch 2 streamers, and now one of them is you. I don't have the time to actually be part of your career. I mean, that's fair, Pie. I mean, that's... Honestly, I try really hard. Like, actually go out of my way to try. Everyone that I watch, I try to be a part of their communities. I try to watch their streams. I try to, like, you know, consume their content and support them. But, like, I am only one spud, and I already spend so much time working a full-time job, and then taking care of a house, and then streaming myself. So it's like, it's hard. I don't blame you guys. Don't worry. You don't ever have to apologize. It's a Zeptoqueef of lag. Okay. Your answers are so boring. Legit, most are either anything, none, or not. I mean, yeah, that's fair. You just tried to surprise Adeo with Mecha Chameleon, but it won't let me right now. No! But you, I don't know. What do you guys think? And if you guys already own the game and you win a copy, you could choose who it goes to or give it to a friend. So it's not like you'd waste it. My pride will be the first thing to go. It says regional price differences? Well, like it has taxes in other places or something? Oh yeah, I heard about this, chat. I don't know. That's the wrong button. Okay, at least I could do that. I heard Steam is no longer selling Steam gift cards because something. Too many people are using gift cards to scam people. So they're no longer selling Steam gift cards. Is that like only physical copies or digital as well? Because I was going to say you could also just give someone the Steam wallet equivalent of the game and then have them buy it themselves. Only physical. Okay, good. So I was going to say, I'm like, I want to give Steam cards to people. That's like the best way to say, like, I want to get you a game, but I don't know what game to get you. So I just give you Steam money. Go buy game. Honestly, I don't understand how people fall for the scams where it's like, ah, yes, hello, FBI here. If you don't go down to your local Walmart and buy $500 worth of gift cards, you're going to jail. How do people fall for that? I can understand being concerned that, like, oh no, the FBI is calling me. Look, it says officially FBI on the caller ID, because, like, people don't understand that, like, you could spoof, like, a caller ID. But, like, once they're saying, like, hello, government agency, yes, please go buy gift card and mail it to India. How do people fall for it? I don't understand. That's the part where I'm like, I can understand falling for it up until that point, but that's the part where you should be like, no. People are stealing the codes and redeeming them once they're activated. Oh, really? You shouldn't be able to do that. Because, like, the codes aren't revealed until you open the package, and if the package has been tampered with, you're not supposed to sell them. So, like, at that point in time, that's some sus stuff happening. That's like people, like, cheating the lottery. You know what I mean? Well, then I feel like I blame Steam for the way they handled their gift cards then. Because they need to just make it so that they can't see the code until it's purchased and torn out of its package. Honestly, physical gift cards never made sense to me anyway. It's like, hi, I could hand you $20. Instead, let me spend $20 to buy a piece of plastic to hand you the piece of plastic. Just hand me the $20. Like, if you're gonna buy a gift card, just give the person the money. It doesn't make sense. If you're buying something digitally, then yeah, okay, I'm buying you money, currency for this thing. Sure. I can understand that because you can't wire transfer money as casually to one another, but you can just say, let me buy you some Roblox, pal. You know what I mean? Like, I get that concept. Digital gift cards make sense to me. Physical gift cards never made sense to me. It felt like the look, I care about you. That's why I got you the Blockbuster gift card when you don't have a Blockbuster membership. See how much I care about you? I took the time out of my day to buy gift card. Therefore, I love you. Right? You know what is scary, though? You got a message from FedEx about import costs. Even though that message was legit, you also have messages from scammers constructed in the same style, so that is sketchy. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I understand when people can't tell the difference at first, but, like, once it gets to the scam part, they should be like, wait a minute. No, that's not how this works. You know what I mean? Where it's like, hello, yes, I'm Chase Bank, and you accidentally had a deposit taken out. Oh no, when I returned it to you, I accidentally gave you too much. Look, the fake thing that I alter your fake bank account to look like it had too much money in it. You have to mail it back to me by buying a book and, like, putting the money in a book, and then... Like all this sus stuff that you have to do to get the money to them, that should be the red flag. That's the part that should concern people. Everything up until that point should be like, oh no, I made a mistake. How do I fix it? I didn't mean to steal this money. You guys are still hanging out. You guys are still hanging out up there. Physical gift cards are literally just companies make you spend money only at this. No, literally, that's what I mean. Like, let's say you went, like, let's say I have a Blockbuster membership and I peruse Blockbuster constantly. You might think you're doing me a favor by saying, look, I'm going to turn this $20 into $20 worth of Blockbuster so that it shows that I know you and I know what you like to get. So I'm, like, showing that I have a connection to you and giving you a thing that you like. And it's like, cool. But, like, if you know me that well, I probably know you well enough to already know that, and, like, you don't need the gift card. Because now you're going to give me a $20 worth gift card, and what's going to end up happening is I'm going to spend, like, $19.40 and then not find it worthwhile to keep, like, the 67 random cents on the card and throw it away. And then you wasted money. As opposed to if you hand me $20, I could go to friggin' Blockbuster, spend whatever I want, and then if I want to throw 37 cents to buy me some tater tots at Sonic, I don't have to waste the money. You know what I mean? That, and you're just making more plastic garbage. Like, there's literally no reason for gift cards to exist. It's such a weird thing that happened, that they happened. Yo, thank you so much for the follow me. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. I don't know, gift cards rants. Like, I don't know. Gift cards... Oh, I thought that was... Chat, can you see what I saw? Like, that's the side of a block, but I thought it was like the flat of a block that got trampled. Gift cards are a product of company... No, literally. I feel like gift cards were originally designed to be like, oh no, I'm so sorry you had a bad experience. Let me hand you this thing that isn't money, that if you come back, it's effectively worth money, but if you never come back, I never really paid you and I never really lost anything. So you feel like you got paid money for your inconvenience, but in reality, I only pay you if you actually return to the store. And then if you return to the store and you have $20 gift card, you're not gonna spend like $15 of it and be like, oh man, I'm wasting $5. So you're gonna go buy something that's like $6 and then, oh no, look at that, you spent $1 and we made money off you. You spend your gift card on Wallpaper Engine? Oh, by the way, you guys need to be careful. I heard scary stuff about Wallpaper Engine. I heard that the same thing like Fracturizer with Minecraft mods, where they've been compromised and certain wallpapers are viruses and or Trojans, and you have to be careful with what you download. I don't know the extent to it, so I'm not going to say like, ooh, scary, everything's scary. Just look into it and be cautious. But Wallpaper Engine something has been compromised. I think it's only, someone was talking about it in better detail. It was like something if you use application where, like only if you use like application ones that like do something. but like it basically runs a script on your computer. So if you use those that are infected, it's basically just running the virus on your computer. But if you already had it before this, I think you're fine. I think it's only if you download something new, just like how if you already had a mod installed on your Minecraft thing, you're fine. It's if you went and downloaded one of the new mods that had been affected, then that's what happens. But yeah, that's it. That's a quick PSA. Just make sure people were good. But I also use Wallpaper Engine. It's the only reason I knew about it. All right, let's see. Did we get everything on this side? We've got one entire shulker done. So I've definitely planted all the 2,000 we need. We could definitely do this other shulker. We have time to do the other shulker. Oh no, we have not gone up here. Okay, there we go. We'll go up here. Let's do this section right here. You guys aren't going to mess with us, right? I feel like this is a new batch. No, maybe it's the same. No, I need to take care. They're going to trample my crops. You know what? I'll take care of them like this. There, they're gone. Despawn them. Whenever I dive bomb with an Elytron, I feel like what if I lag? I'll just put the Elytra, I'll just put the totem in my hand, because I technically have popped a totem before to taking fall damage, thinking I was fine because of Elytra. There we go. Okay, we were over here, right? Yeah, they weren't really a threat. I just didn't want them to trample any of our spuds wandering off. I hate my life. I just wasted so many fireworks. I just wasted so many fireworks. How many fireworks was that? That was like 20 fireworks I just jizzed out. Bruh. Alright, any more numbers, chat? AMA. Go ahead, do it, chat. Oops. There we go. We're gonna plant 4,000 spuds today. 15? Alright, let's see what was 15. 15. Any nicknames? I have lots of nicknames, chat. I can't tell you my real nickname because it's basically my name. But I don't think I've ever been called my real name, except for when I was in trouble. So, like, my full actual birth name, my parents, like, never called me. Like, I was born, like, let's say I was John, like John Smith. And it's like, okay, your name's JJ. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I had a nickname from birth. And the only time I ever got called John Smith, so to speak, was when it's like, John Smith, get your ass in here, you're in trouble. And you got, like, full named. So it's like, my whole life, I've been a nickname. But honestly, like, Potato, you know, like, Oob calls me Potato. Like people call me Potato. That's a nickname. Tato. Hash Brown. Yeah, I got a lot of nicknames. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Tato's a nickname. So yeah. But let's see. Do I have any weird nicknames? I'm trying to think of, like, weird monikers that I might go by. I don't think anything weird. It's pretty much like, ah, yes, your name. Hello. That's it. My mom used to call me a bunch of weird stuff when I was a kid. Like, it was like one of those, like, you ever get a dog? All right, chat, let me ask you this. How many people have had this situation happen to them? How many people get a dog, name it something, go through all of the trials and tribulations of finding a name, and then never call that dog that name, like, ever in its life? Like, it's like, this is Spot. Come here, Schnookums. Come here, Schmiggers. Come on, Schmippies. Come on, like, anything that starts with an S that isn't the dog's name. I feel like when I was a kid, that was my mom. Like, my mom would call me, like, Sugar Hog or something like that. Like Butterball, like, whatever, you name it. Like, the most off-the-cuff on names. And it would just be like, I know she's talking to me, because they were like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, they felt like masculine nicknames? Or like boy nicknames, at least, not masculine. As opposed to my sister had more cutesy, girly nicknames, if that made any sense. Another nickname, Nick Wild. I'm not Nick Wild. Cannot wait to see someone called Tato Denny's soft serve ice cream. Why specifically Denny's soft serve ice cream? Does Denny's even do soft serve? I broke an innocent spud. I broke 2 innocent spuds. Well, I have to plant their offspring now to make up for it. Break 1, plant 5 more. Oh, speaking of planting 5 more, time to re-up my spuds. Da-da. So I feel like it's every 5 minutes, I feel like it's nighttime for 20 minutes. Nickname Wild. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've had many, I have many a nickname. It's weird because there's a part of me that doesn't really feel like I have a name. And there's a more complicated reason for that I really don't want to get into. At least not yet. I'm not ready to be that open about super personal stuff like that with internet yet. Maybe one day, chat. Maybe one day. But I've got my own PTSD that I have to work through before I'm comfy opening up in that way. But if I ever do, you guys will be aware of what I'm talking about, and it will make sense if you ever clip this and go back and be like, oh, I understand what Potato's talking about now. But I don't know. Like I said, like, even my quote-unquote birth name, like, I never, like, if someone called me my actual birth name, I might not realize that they're talking to me. That's how little in my life I've been called my name. Even in high school, when my teachers would ask, like, what should I call you? Because they would see that everyone's calling me not my name that's on the paper. I'd be like, I don't know, this is what everyone calls me, but I really don't care. And they'd be like, okay, I'm going to make up a new name for you. You're Richard. Or, like, it's just like that. You're Dick now. Like, whatever the name is. Here, new name. What is your name? I'm not going to drop the real name. That's the thing I won't do. Maybe when I'm famous enough, chat, I won't care as much. Because I really don't care about you guys actually knowing my name. It's more of a privacy thing, because I just don't want, like... it's not that I don't trust anyone in this room right now. It's that I don't trust someone in the future, if we ever got big enough, that, that someone in the future would come back, watch these VODs, and then do something unsavory, like stalk or something like that. So for the most part, it's not like, when you guys are listening to me say these words live, don't be like, oh, Potato doesn't trust us with his name. It's not that. It's about the fact that once I say it, it's on the internet forever, and eventually someone that I don't trust is going to get it and will do something nefarious with it. That's my biggest concern. How old are you? What is your name? Well, you guys know how old I am. I'm 39. I'm Unc status, chat. I'm almost about to be actual uncle. Like, for real. I'm really going to be an uncle soon. Actual uncle. I don't know how to feel about that, chat. I'm literally Unc. Yeah, same thing. That's what I said. I'm not going that far, Crystal. I don't care about sharing nicknames like Potato, obviously. But, like, real life, I keep a layer of separation there. Just because, if I gave you, like, perfect example, if I gave you just my legal first name, you would probably be able to find everything about me. Like, I feel like I've told enough about my life throughout the stories, like, through the stories and stuff like that, where with that information alone, someone might be able to do some absolutely depraved, schizo, freaking, stalkery shit. Like, parasocial AF stalkery shit, and, like, find out where I live, etc., etc., etc. And I don't want to affect, for less me, like, if I do something dumb and it affects me, that's me. I made the mistake, I have to own up to it. But I don't want it to affect anyone else. I don't want it to affect the people I care about. I don't want it to affect innocents that had no say in it. So. Is Fox your last name or middle name? It's actually my shape. It's funny, when I made this name, I never considered Fox to be a part of my name. And this is not me, like, being angry or upset at people, but every time, it's so fun. I find it funny. I find it legitimately funny. But whenever we raid into, like, a new random person, and Potato Fox is the username they see, they assume that the Fox is the name part, and the Potato is the descriptor. So they go like, Fox, welcome in, or like something like that. And to me, it's the exact opposite. It's so funny that to me, it's the exact opposite. That the Potato is the name part, and the Fox is the descriptor, And it's like, I'm potato, and I'm shaped like a fox, so I'm potato fox. But like, and I understand it. Like, I don't misunderstand why it's construed that way. But most people be like, oh, you're a fox and you're a potato-y fox. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. And everyone does it, my cats. It's not just you. It's like literally everyone until they like meet me for a second and be like, oh, it's the other way around. They think straight. You think gay. Exactly. That's what I mean. So I always thought it was funny because when I made the name, I figured like, oh, everyone would understand that. Like everyone understands the thing that's going on in my head right now. So clearly, like everyone's going to know, just call me potato. And then after it happened, I'm like, no, I see the error in my ways. I see where I went wrong. I understand what has happened now. And I'm, like I said, it's not even like a pet peeve. It's not like I'm upset at it. It's just one of those things that I kind of just got to laugh at because it's like, yep, that's what it feels like. Face reveal when 10,000 subscriptions. I think I legitimately said when we first started off that if we ever hit 10,000 subscriptions that I would face reveal. I said something ridiculous because I was like, at that point in time, if we're famous enough, you have a Steam key you want to give away. You could DM it to me if you want, and I'll do a giveaway another time. We'll make it part of an event or so. I don't know if it has like a timer on it. Feel free to DM me the deets. Now I'm getting bonked. Now you started a bonketing. Thank you so much for the Hydrate Fit chat, Eat Your Water. It's good for you. It does not. Okay. And it was like $10,000 or something like that. I made it ridiculous because at that point I figured we're famous from streaming. And then if I always said this, if I ever got famous streaming, I don't care if people know my name. People are going to find out eventually anyway. At that point in time, if you're famous, you could kind of mitigate it with the money you make from streaming. But considering that streaming isn't like a full-time job for me right now, I can't afford for people to like come into my actual job and get me fired by being disruptive. You know what I mean? If someone comes into my second job and I don't need it, and then I could feel like, never mind, it's too inconvenient to have this job, I'm just going to do streaming full time, then that's fine. So that's why I said, honestly, 10,000 even that much? Yeah, you're right. But like, I figured if I made it to the point where I could casually get $10,000 in a month, I'm probably famous enough to reveal my name. Or my face. I think I said face reveal for 10,000. I think that's what it was. I don't think I ever gave a price for my name reveal. The key is for Resident Evil Village. Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah, go ahead and you can send me you could like spoiler it so I don't accidentally like reveal it or whatever like that. And then we could do a giveaway at some point in time and I will include that into the prize pool. Yee. Thank you, B. But let's see. Was there any other questions queued up? Did I miss anyone's number? Yeah, like I said, chat, I don't think I look the prettiest. I don't think I'm like the most disgusting person in the world or anything. That's not like I self-hate. But I was someone that never really cared about what I looked like. Like, I could probably take more care of myself, clean up nicer, things like that. But I'm just okay with who I am. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm not like friggin' like Markiplier, Giga Chad, most beautiful person, but I'm also not like, you know, a lump of flesh that, like, you know, I'm not like Robot from Invincible, before they, steal, Rex's body. You know what I mean? Like, just a guy. I just exist. The real reason that I don't show myself is, I like streaming with my pants off. I like being cozy and not having to like dress myself up for stream. Just hit the chair, hit the go live button. Part of being a VTuber's like the comfort for me is I can dress up my model to look however I want and I don't have to dress up myself to look that way. Because also I have like a severe heat intolerance. Like, bruh, if I had to wear, like, layers of clothing because I thought it looked cool or I wanted to be on brand or, like, stuff like that, I would be sweating and uncomfortable. When I do Beat Saber, I'm in my underwear. I am in my underwear and a t-shirt, and I am dripping sweat. Yeah, no, like I said, I like the freedom of just being able to not have to worry about moving the wrong way and having like something slip out, have an ISO situation, etc., etc. You know what I mean? That's like one of the bonuses of being a VTuber, but it comes with its downsides too. Like, perfect example, like when we do the You Laugh, You Lose, I probably make a lot of, like, I got some Jim Carrey facial expressions, chat. And there's probably a lot of things that you don't see me do that, like, when I'm holding back tears and laughter, that would probably be entertaining and fun to see, and part of the bit, you know? But as a VTuber, I can only react as much as my model permits, you know what I mean? So there's upsides and downsides. Also, if I want to do something like drink a bottle of water, you know what I mean? I have to, like, pay for a water asset, as opposed to in real life, I just drink the water, you know? So there's some ups and downs, but also, like I said, you get to have fun with it, like when we do the eat your water thing and like stuff like that. So I don't know. I've fallen into this niche and I enjoy it. I can't imagine having took the other path and become like a flesh tuber. You know what I mean? Let's see. You asked a question earlier. For some reason, it was ignored. What is Judy Hopps like in real life? You're banned. Ade, you sent your gift card for Misha. Aw, let's go. B, you're so sweet. Me, alright, you're still sweet. You're 3 apples tall, but you're sweet. You started it. You started it. You started it. You're sweet as an apple. At least 3 of them. Evil could be sweet. Diabetes is evil, and it's all sweetness. Alright, let's see. I said I didn't want to go this way yet because I have to mow the lawn over here. Let's see. It was very evil of you to gift you a game. Yeah, how evil of you. I can't believe you'd be so evil. So incredibly evil. You're sweet as a Granny Smith apple. I like Granny Smith apples. Pretty sweet. They are tart, but I like the tartness. I like Granny Smith apples more than like Red Macintosh. It's mostly a texture thing though. Red Macintosh is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like too fiberish. Like it's too mushy and fiberish. It's good for pies. Red Macintosh are fantastic apple pie apples, but not good just eating apples. You know what my favorite apple is? I'm trying to think. It's called, it's like some weird, Gucci freaking apple. It's called like a something crisp. I can't remember it, but it's super crunchy. I can't remember what it's called. If I saw it. No, not Honey Crisp. It's not Honey Crisp. Cosmic Crisp. Yeah, that's it, B. Cosmic Crisp. That's my favorite apple. That apple is big, it's juicy, but it's also got that like crunch to it when you bite into it. Cosmic Crisp is goated apple for eating. 100%. I see a Cosmic Crisp, I go yes. Yes, Cosmic Crisp, that's it. Let's see. Do we keep planting over here, chat? How many potatoes we have left? We might be able to finish this box here. I say we just do this plateau here. It's nice and level. We'll just do as many as we can here, and then we'll work in the patches at some other point in time. They are expensive, which is why I don't just eat them every day. They are like one of the most expensive freaking, because they're like designer apples. You know what I mean? Like they're not just like a normal like Honey Crisp or what have you. They're like designer Gucci apples, effectively. But man, are they tasty. Hashtag not sponsored. Did you know, chat, actually, funny story, I don't know if you guys know this. So, like, let's say you buy a Cosmic Crisp at the store, right? And then let's say, you know, they have seeds in them. You could just take the seeds home and plant them, except for no, you can't. It's illegal. Designer apples hardly know are apples. Did you know that, what's the word, like horticulture? Like, what was the word for, like, vegetables, effectively, like fruits and vegetables? Like, effectively, there's a copyright for, like, breeds of fruit. Where effectively, like, let's say you took home a Cosmic Crisp apple, and you just buried it in your backyard to grow a Cosmic Crisp tree. Yeah, it might take years before it would ever bear fruit, but then eventually you would have infinite Cosmic Crisp apples, right? If you ever got found out that you did that, you could actually be sued for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Actually. In fact, there's like an almost mafioso story of specifically seeds. I'm trying to remember what they were. There's like a famous company that effectively invented a seed that was resistant to a certain type of pesticide. And effectively, like, you would grow all the normal crops, like corn, tomatoes, like whatever, you name it, any crop. They found a way to genetically modify it so that it was like resistant to like DET, whatever the hell the chemical was. Otherwise, like the chemical at the time that was killing the bugs was also killing the crops. And they made it so that this seed was effectively copyrighted. And they would have like literally people like break into your property to check to make sure that you weren't using their seeds without having paid for their seeds. Like a subscription to Farmer Seed Monthly, effectively. It's insane. Like, I think people died over this. I'm trying to remember what the name of the company was. But like, there was basically farmer wars. Because the other thing that would happen is, like, let's say you had a farmer that's like, I plant normal seeds. And then you have the farmer next door that's like, I plant fancy seeds that are resistant to this chemical. Well, now if the farmer next door has his fancy chemical resistant seeds and he fumigates his yard, his seeds are fine. But if that fumigation goes over to your yard, it kills all your plants. Now your farm's screwed and his farm is safe. So then you also had people that were like, oh no, I accidentally fumigated your yard too. Looks like you're out of business and I get all the money. You know, like, crazy bullshit. But that was like, I think, where it started. I think that company started the patenting and copyright ownership of basically seeds. And that's why you might not know this, chat, but a lot of times when you buy stuff in grocery stores, like perfect example, like pineapples. Did you know the green part on the top of a pineapple is basically a pineapple tree? Like, if you cut the top of a pineapple off and just plant it, it will grow into a whole ass pineapple tree. But if you ever see those fancy, like, designer pineapples, like the pink ones or something like that, you'll notice when you buy the pineapple, the green part's missing. Like, they chop it off. Like, they break it off. It's because they don't want you stealing their tree. Because all you'd have to do is plant that, and you would have their tree. Or they'll do something like avocados, where, like, technically you could plant an avocado seed in your backyard right now. It'll grow into an avocado tree. It will grow into a whole ass avocado tree. It will never bear a single fruit. It will never bear a single fruit. Because avocado trees basically need like a male and female avocado tree to make fruit. And effectively the way that we've gotten all the avocados we've gotten today is we found a rare breed of avocado tree that could effectively reproduce asexually. And also by grafting on. So you take like the branch of a male tree and put it on a female tree. And now that branch technically has male and female parts and can grow the avocado fruit. I'm definitely paraphrasing it, way simpler than it is, but you basically graft on the other part of the tree, and that's how you get avocados. It's insane. Same thing with figs, honestly. Like, you could go grab a fig you buy at a grocery store. It's filled with seeds. You can plant it in your backyard. You'll get a fig tree, but it'll never be able to pollinate itself if you don't have the specific kind of like fig wasps, or if you have the rare type of tree that doesn't need to be pollinated, where it could reproduce asexually. But like, trees have sex, not all of them, but some of them do. And if you don't have them, they can't pollinate one another. They can't reproduce. It's crazy. The more you know, chat. Tree sex. We have a fig tree. It's great. Yeah, I'm so salty because growing up, my grandma up in New York, this was like unheard of. My grandma had 2 fig trees on her property. She had a white fig tree and a purple fig tree, like the dark fig tree and the white fig trees. They are so good. Figs, fresh figs are fantastic. And when she passed, rest her soul, my family couldn't afford to keep her property. It was just too expensive to upkeep, so they had to sell it. And when they sold it, the people that bought it didn't want to deal with the fig trees, so they just tore them down. They just ripped them out of the earth and threw them away. And the sad thing is, people tried to buy, like, people begged my grandmother to buy those trees from her, but they wouldn't have survived being implanted, like being transplanted. It was a miracle that those trees lived long enough to grow into maturity to survive the winter. Because in New York, you get a frost, you get a snow, you get cold, and those trees do not like growing in cold. Why do you come back to you saying tree sex? It's a potato stream, what can I say? All trees have sex. Yeah, all trees have sex. It's true. It's real. You came back at an odd time. Is there ever not an odd time to come back? You could take any stream of mine, chat. You could, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna prove this point. You could take any stream of mine. Any stream of mine, a random stream. You know what? Let's go to YouTube. We have more VODs there. You take any stream of mine. If you jump to a random point, it will be the most out-of-pocket random shit ever. Random stream, go. Christmas stream from like 6 months ago. Old model. Random time, go.
No. Let's just run down the menu. You'll get something. Lemonade.
L.
Okay.
GBTQIA plus.
No!
Damn,
no,
he got so close.
We serve everybody now.
You know you don't like that. French fry.
FR 3 underscore capital Q.
What is this the
Damn,
Wi-Fi
he got the underscore
password?
there too. Okay, this is the most tame potato stream ever. Because I'm trying not to laugh, because it's clearly you laugh, you lose. All right, I failed. The internet won this one. The internet won this one. So white fig tree and a gray fig tree. Appreciate the lurk, mate. But yeah. So they tore up that fig tree. That hurt my soul. Because effectively, other people have tried to grow fig trees in New York. And the problem is, no matter what they do, like during the winter, they just die. They just can't handle the temperature fluctuations. Even before the winter, like even if it just gets too cold while they're too young, they can't handle it and they just die. So somehow, my grandmother managed to grow while it was warm enough during whatever years, whatever she did to do it. She kept those trees alive and they grew to maturity and they were able to survive when they were big. Like they were bigger than me. These were some like 10-foot tall fig trees. Like these were fully matured fig trees, you know? They were basically at that point, they were good. They had enough energy, latent energy stored in them that they could make it through the winter. Your fig tree's doing really well. Let's go. Yeah, once you get to the point where you're getting fruit from it, it's probably pretty mature where, unless something crazy happens, like it floods or something, like it's probably fine. I think my grandma still covered it during the winter to like keep snow and stuff off of it. But like, she never like, it's not like she took it inside, like you could bring the tree inside for the winter or anything. It's not like she had a greenhouse built around it. She would just throw a tarp over it. Potato towers above them all. You have strawberries. Ooh, fresh strawberries. My grandma had a whole ass farm in her backyard. Like she grew corn, she grew sunflowers, she grew tomatoes. We had like huckleberries and blackberry trees growing on her property. I'm trying to think whatever other she grew like peppers and stuff like that. She grew her own herbs. Like my grandma made, like as an old-fashioned Italian woman, she made her own sauce every year. Like literally, like as if she was in like Little Sicily. She would grow her crops for the year of tomatoes, then turn them into sauce, mason jar all of them, seal them, and then that would be the amount of sauce that would have to last till next year's production. And then she would do that every single year. And my whole family, every single freaking, like every uncle and every aunt I had, would basically get grandma's sauce. And they would get so many bottles allocated to them so they could have an even share. And that would be the sauce they would have for their pastas and meatballs and stuff like that for the year. You gotta go, my cats. Have a good night, mate. Thanks for vibing. We appreciate you. Potatoes, rhubarb, and apples too. I never had an apple tree. I can't imagine. I'm trying to think. No, we never had an apple tree. I had a crab apple tree, but I don't think those are meant to be edible. What is rhubarb? It's its own thing, right? I remember one time my grandma made a mistake. So she used to make for me. My grandma was a fantastic cook. I would eat everything my grandma made. Oh my God, she cooked everything amazing. But she would make these like they were like roll-ups. I don't know how to. They might have had a fancy name, but kind of like potatoes and eggs. This was just a thing she made. It was like she made her own dough, and then she would basically like lay it out flat, and then put like cheese, broccoli, like whatever vegetables, and then just roll it up like a pinwheel, but like long, like a sandwich. And then she would just cook it. And then when it was done, you just cut into it and you just eat it, like how you would cut up a Subway sandwich. And they were tasty. And she would make them with meat in them. She would make them with vegetables in them. It's whatever the hell you wanted. Cheese and filling in bread. It was like a focaccia rolled up, you know? And one time she went to because she didn't grow broccoli. And I loved broccoli. I still love broccoli. So she would all the time go to the store and buy broccoli to make these like broccoli cheese roll-ups. And then one time, I guess there was a sale at the store and she bought broccoli rhubarb. And I guess she thought they were the same thing. And she cooked it. Yeah, pizza but spinny, kind of. It kind of like a rolled up calzone. It wasn't pizza dough though. It was more like bread dough. It was more like Italian bread. Like it was its own bread. Like it wasn't like risen. Like it wasn't risen bread. So it was like, what's the word? Is it unleavened bread? Is that the correct word? Because it would be like a fresh made dough and then immediately cooked. So it didn't have time to rise and like ferment and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, imagine like a flatbread pizza, if that makes any sense. Like the dough was dense and like not puffy. I guess kind of like a pizza. Yeah, I guess kind of like a pizza. Pizza has a chew to it though. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. But anyway, so she goes and buys broccoli rhubarb. I also don't have time to rise, but she buys broccoli rhubarb thinking it's the same thing and makes a roll-up and then just serves it to me like it's the normal broccoli roll-up that we normally eat. And I started eating it. Just like, do you ever do the thing where you just like, your brain doesn't process it because you're already preparing what it's going to taste like? So you're like, I don't care what it actually tastes like. I'm excited. So I like take a first bite, chew it twice and swallow already. And then take another bite. And it was like the second or third bite where I'm like, Some taste funny. Grandma, did you make this different? What do you mean, honey? It's the same recipe as always. I'm like, something tastes different. It's like bitter. I don't know. It's like bitter, and I don't. It tastes really like. It doesn't. Like, how do I tell my grandma whose cooking I love? How do I tell them? It's like, this does not taste good, Grandma. So you broke this one. This one you did not cook. This one you did not cook. And she's like, no, it's broccoli. It's the same thing I always make you, honey. It's the same thing. And then I'm like, and I'm sitting there like, okay. And now I'm doing the kid thing where you're like slowly eating it and you're like clearly not happy with it. And you're like, oh, I don't want to offend Grandma because I love my grandma and I love her food. But my God, this is not tasty right now. And I'm like stomaching it. And I'm like, I'm getting ill. Like it's got this taste that's so strong that it's like making me sick to my stomach to eat, to the point where I'm like, I ate too much. I'm so full. I can't finish this one. Oh man, I'm so full. Yeah, thank you, Grandma. I'm gonna run away and play like I normally do. And then I remember my dad came because my dad like would drop me off sometimes and then go like help my grandma run errands. So he'd like leave and go grocery shopping and do a bunch of stuff while me and my grandma were just alone in the house. And then my dad would come back and be like, all right, I'm back with like groceries or whatever thing he was helping my grandma with. And then he would come up and be like, oh, you made one of those things. Let me have one. He would like pick up a piece that I didn't eat because I left some behind. And he would like immediately just be like, ow. What the hell is this? And my grandma's like, oh, this is the broccoli thing. I'm just like, no, it's not. This is not the thing you normally make. She's like, yes, it is. Like the same dialogue options that I had, except for my dad knows what he's talking about because he's a whole ass adult. So it's like, nope, Mom, this is not the same thing. What did you put in this? And she's like, I got the broccoli. Here, look. And she would like go get the broccoli to show him. And it was clearly the different thing. So my dad's like, this is broccoli rhubarb. That's not the same thing. And meanwhile, the whole time my ass was just like, I wasn't wrong. I have another funny story. I'll say it in a second. You can't see colors. Want to know what you can't do? What? You can't see colors. Want to know what you can't do? Here, I can't hear. I'm deaf. I can't hear colors, chat. I'm color deaf. One time, my grandma, I love my grandma to death. I think I've told this story before. It might have been years ago. Like, I don't know if everyone here has heard his story. But, you tried to be funny. You tried to be funny. You had to wait 20 minutes to be funny. Sorry, Crystal. An attempt was made. An attempt was made. So, my grandma was such a sweetheart. She loved her grandkids so much. She would do anything. She would bleed herself for us if we asked her to. And I remember one time, it was around Christmas. Keep in mind, I was like 6, okay? I was a small boy just like I am right now. And I was alone with my grandmother, like spending the weekend, you know, while my parents were working, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Spending time with grandma, spending time with Gigi. And I remember, so my grandma was the one that always held all the family parties. So whenever we had Christmas, Thanksgiving, you name it, all my family members went to my grandma's house. Everyone met there. It was just the family meeting place. So she always had tons of leftover stuff from holidays. And during Christmas, she would have those big packs of like candy canes from like decorating the Christmas tree that like no one would eat. So then when she was done, she'd take them off the tree and put them back in the package. And I forgot what stemmed this conversation, but I remember seeing the package and thinking to myself, if you put stuff in the microwave, it melts like chocolate. I wonder what it would taste like to drink a candy cane. And I kind of just had that thought out loud. Like, I didn't say, Grandma, microwave a candy cane. But my grandma was like, my grandchild requires something. I will do this thing. Chair. So my grandma, I have that thought, like, I wonder what happened, like, I wonder how it would taste to drink a candy cane. Not realizing, like, if you actually melted a candy cane, it would be molten sugar, it would be undrinkable, you would scald yourself, it would be horrible. Again, child, didn't think about that. So my grandma grabs a mug, like a ceramic mug, throws a couple candy canes in it, and while I'm off screwing around doing whatever kid me was doing at the time, she puts it in the microwave to just try to melt it to liquid candy cane because she's just an adorable old woman that just would do anything. Meanwhile, fast forward a few minutes. By the way, PSA, don't microwave candy canes for the exact reason that I'm about to say. I'm in the other room just like watching TV, and all of a sudden I'm like, why does it smell like something's on fire? So I get up to investigate, and I go into the kitchen, and my grandma that didn't have the sense of smell that I had was just like doing her own thing, like, you know, washing dishes. And I'm like, Grandma, what smells like it's burning? And she turned around and looked at me like, huh? And then like walked over to the smoking microwave and opened it as flames erupted from it. Because if you didn't know, chat, sugar is very flammable. It's fuel. It's all fuel. So effectively, the part of the candy cane that started to melt burned and then charred and then caught fire, and then the rest of the candy cane started burning. So effectively, she just had a small mug of fire in the microwave. And then, you know, she grabs a wet towel and she like pats it out. Like, she already knew what to do. Again, seasoned Italian grandma cook. She knew what to do when you had a fire. So she just like, oh dear. And she like took care of it. It was like magic watching her just like, oh, a flaming inferno. Let me casually just stick my hands in there and stop it. So she fixes it. And then I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, my dad's going to be back any minute now, and he's going to smell that the house smells like something burned. And he's going to immediately be like, what the hell did I do? Because he knows it would have been me that would have told her to do some dumb shit that would have set the house on fire. So the whole time I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh my God, my dad's going to be back any minute. I'm going to get in so much trouble. I didn't ask you to do this. I didn't ask for this. And meanwhile, my grandma is like realizing that she understands this immediately. So she's cleaning everything up so that when my dad gets back, there's not a trace. And my dad gets back, and the first thing he does is like, what's that smell? It smells like something burned. Is everything okay? And my grandma's like, oh no, I left something in the oven for too long. You know, just silly me. It was all me. Like, she 100% She would 100% took the bullet for me. She would 100% covered for me. And my dad was like, oh, okay, well, be careful, you know? Like, be careful, Mom. Remember the abomination, the biblically accurate Tato? Yes, I do. How could I forget? I think I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. Biblically accurate Tato. But yeah, I miss my grandma so much, chat. Don't get me wrong, I love my family. Like my extended family. Like, I love it. I don't hate anyone in my family. I don't have any beef with anyone in my family. But, like, I really feel like the only people in my life that I really, really, really got to know, besides my parents, was my grandma. Everyone else was, like, an aunt or an uncle that I would see on occasion. You know, like, I didn't really know what they did for a living. Like, I didn't know, like, you know, their day-to-day life. Like, I never lived with them. You know what I mean? Like, my grandma's house was, like, my home away from home. Like, I was at my grandma's house in some of my childhood longer than I was in my house. You know what I mean? You've got a lot of beef with my family. Yeah, I'm lucky that I didn't have that. I didn't have, like, feudal wars or anything like that. Family feuds. Grandparents are different. Grandparents are a different breed, though. For real. That is a for real statement right there. Oh, no. Am I out of spuds? I am. All right. Well, that's another 4,000 spuds planted. Let's see where we're at, chat. Statistics. Items, where is it? Times placed, times used. We're at 264,168 potatoes planted. There we go. 200,000 plus a stack plus times 1,000. You never got that kind of experience with your grandma since you lived with her since you was a baby? So she had to be your mom and grandma? I mean, that's fair. My grandma was basically like my babysitter whenever my parents couldn't, like, when my dad was working and my mom had to do a thing. I would just be like, all right, grandma, here you go. Here's your grandchild. Take care of them. And I'd like to think I wasn't the worst grandson. I definitely was the kid that was like, Mom, I want to go play with my friends. I don't want to go to grandma's house, you know, like that sort of thing. Which now I look back and be like, you dumb child, you should have spent more time. You should have spent more time when you had the chance. You should have cherished every moment. You should have been by her side. You know what I mean? But like, hindsight's always 20/20. And I feel like as much as I might beat myself up for it, it's like, child me couldn't have known that. Child me didn't understand didn't grasp the concept of like a human being's life is finite. You know what I mean? I was just a kid that just wanted to do dumb shit. You have two cousins who are incredibly horrible and far right. One of them told me to unalive myself for being gay. I'm so sorry, Ninja. That's dreadful. I hope that you don't have to live or deal with them and you could just go be you and be happy. It's kind of why like the found family thing is such a big thing with like the LGBT community. Because like a lot of times you get abandoned by your quote unquote real family. And then the family you end up finding is the family that makes you happy. And blood is just that, blood. You don't owe them nothing. Don't feel like you need to have your birth mother love you. If they don't love you because they're a horrible person, that's on them. That's not on you. You live in a different part of the country and haven't seen or spoken to them for 15 years. Do you miss them? You know what I mean? Like, that's a thing. Like, I got very lucky. I will say this. I didn't end up being gay. I thought I was for a time. I didn't end up being gay. I'm definitely on that spectrum since I'm ace. But, like, I never had to worry about that. But my parents were very pog. If I came out and said, Mom, I'm gay, my mom would be like, yay, cool. Does that mean I'm not having grandchildren? I think that would be the only thing my mom would care about. It's like, I want grandchildren. I'm like, well, you could rely on sister for that. I'm not giving you a baby. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Exactly. You could barely remember what they look like, let alone miss them. That's what I mean. Like, some people, unfortunately, get really unpog parents. You can't choose your family. You can choose your friends. And it's unfortunate that you only get one mom and one dad in your lifetime. You know what I mean? But it's just blood. Like, you don't owe them anything. If they're horrible people and if they cut you off, then don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for them. If anything, I pity them. Because you're out here being happy, and they're, wherever they are, being miserable with one less son or daughter. You know what I mean? Look at our field, chat. We're getting to the point where I could stand on one end and look into the distance and not see the end of potatoes. We just need to get all that potatoed up over there. I wonder if Moodini's still on that tree. You guys want to go check on Moodini? And I can look in every single direction and see spuds. Spuds as far as the eye can see. It's glorious. Can you see your tree? Yeah, let's go check on trees. You never got to see it? Yeah. Yeah. Meow. Why did I just hear a cow? Or is that a sheep? I swear I just heard a sheep. I do hear a sheep. Where is sheep? The nearest sheep is over there in a boat. Did I bury a sheep underground? I probably did. I didn't mean to do it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. It's fine. I'm fine. We fixed it. I'll go plant the other 3 spuds. I have to plant them now. But yee. Let's see. We could probably update it while we're here too. Ah! I deserved it. Press and hold F3 and A. That doesn't work for me anymore. 1 second. It just lags everything. So see, it just broke. My game's like about to crash. Like that trick no longer works after, I don't know why. Yeah, like my game is literally hung right now. Hopefully I'm not actively dying. Sodium? Maybe. I'm sure it would work if I'm in vanilla. I also have mods like, you know, like entity culling and stuff like that. My game is hung. My game is hung. Like, it's legitimately broken. I can't click on it. I can't minimize it. I can alt-tab out of it. Oh. That was me clicking. That was me clicking to get back in. It's not my fault. I'll have to plant all 5 of these down. Let's see. You said you wanted green, right, B? Did you want lime green or green green? And also, let's see. You have, okay, you are 12. I was going to say, I can update it to 13. Green. Green. In fact, we don't have to go all the way into base. I know how to get some... Actually, no, we might have to go into base because I have to cook it anyway. I know where we can get some cheap free green. But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Hello, pig. I'm just here for the green. Thank you. I wish I could just do this. I wish I could just do that. Why do I have to cook it? Also, is this iron farm broken? I haven't seen an iron golem out here for a hot minute. There's definitely sleeping. Why is he not waking up? Okay, he woke up there. He sleep, he sleep. Is this third guy, like, not sleeping? I'm waiting for, like, this middle bed to sleep. I haven't seen... There should have been an iron golem spawn by now. Wasn't that originally? Yeah, that's how you originally get green dye. You have to like microwave a cactus. But is there a different way to get green dye? As far as I know, that's the only way to get green dye in Minecraft, besides like Wandering Trader or whatever. But yeah, look, there's none spawning. The middle guy isn't sleeping. Is that why it's not working? Bro, this farm has been working since like literally day one in this world. What have they done to break it? Like middle dude is just broken. You can get it in multiplayer if you take from other people's spell. Yeah, that's fair. That's one way you could get it. Like the gray bed guy, he's not sleeping. The other two are doing what they're supposed to do. So is the guy in the middle not sleeping the reason why this farm is broken? And why is he not sleeping? I could probably fix it temporarily by blocking line of sight entirely to the guy. So if I do this, now they shouldn't be able to see him at all. They should all sleep. Why is middle guy not sleeping? He can't see the zombie at all. What is he trying to do? He's like locked in looking this way. Is he bugged? Bro, is this guy broken? You could get it in single player if you have chests you previously put it in. Why is this guy not... Oh my Jesus, the surround sound zombie. I was not expecting it. I got jump scared. I actually got jump... Why is this guy not sleeping? He's broken. He's like bugged. He's like staring into the distance and won't sleep. That's why this farm is broken. There's definitely would have been a million iron golems by now. Which explains, like, don't get me wrong. I have more iron than I probably would ever use in this world, but I want it. Yeah, he's not moving. He's like legitimately like soft locked. He's like just stuck trying to path somewhere. Let me get the green real quick. I don't know why writing vanillously just made you die of laughter. Vanillously. Do I have any blocks that I can use? I need some, like, normal blocks. I need those three to be there. Like some moss or something. I don't want to go upstairs just to get blocks, chat. I can use these. They can't see through leaves, right? Look, these two sleep. This guy doesn't. What if I fisted him? Do you think he would break out of whatever he is by running away from me? If I punched him? I'm waiting for both of these guys to sleep so I could punch the middle guy. I could block this guy right here. 1 second. This is gonna burn, isn't it? It's about to be daytime, so they're about to stop sleeping. There. Now wake up and go to sleep. Sleep! What is he doing? He won't sleep. Is he broken? Do I need to get a new villager? And now it's daytime. I get a new villager? These are the OG villagers, though. Like, I don't want to just yeet old villagers. These guys have, like, they've been with us since day one in this world. They were from that original village over there. That, and if he's still claiming that bed, even if I put a new villager in there, like, he's still claiming that bed. And if he can't get into the bed for some reason... Like, there's no reason why he should be able to get into that bed if everyone else can get into their beds. Remove the bed and put it back? I should be able to do that, right? If you punch me, zombie, I swear to God. I swear if it's Twibs. And now you can't see me. Which way do I have to put it to make it face the correct way? That's not what I meant to do. That way, okay. So I just need to do this. And then bed. And then we could do this. Like that. And then see if at nighttime if it fixes it. Wax slightly weathered, low taper fade. Because he wasn't sleeping, and they all three of them need to sleep at least once within X amount of game ticks to make an iron golem. So they're not going to produce any iron until it's nighttime again. Oh wait, I gotta close that. There we go, fix it. Ooh, that could have been bad. Alright, I guess we come back here when it's nighttime again. Let's go fix B's tree, plant these potatoes. But he's got a job already. He's a Fletcher. I already gave all of them professions. So that they wouldn't specifically try to do that. And there's no table that they could pathfind to. Unless he's trying to pathfind, like, into my base somewhere for a fletching table. The only thing I could think of is some random odd villager in the world claim that bed, somehow, thinking it could get to it, and then that guy couldn't sleep in it because someone else claimed it. That's the only thing I could think of. So maybe breaking it and replacing it fixed it? We'll have to see. Let's go fix B's tree. Pig. Alright, and green we go. Green. Green. There you go. Happy bee. Thank you for 12 months. Thank you for 12 months. Of tier 3, no less. Much better. Okay. Let's go plant these last boys real quick. I guess we could just throw them, like, over here, right? I love being able to see the playpens from here. I did have your prime for a while, but, like, at least half of that is tier 3s. Let's do this little area, actually, right here. This is perfect. Doop, boop, bop, boop. There we go. There we go. Nice and easy. Alright, I guess now I want to vibe here until nightfall, which should be in 2 seconds, right? Because every 3 seconds the sun sets, I swear to God. And I want to see if that guy sleeps so we can get iron golems going again. Because I don't need iron right now, but I'm going to probably need it eventually. I make hoppers like crazy. Like the reason I have this iron farm going at all times and not a bigger one is because it's constantly collecting iron for us. If it was such a big farm that I had shulkers upon shulkers in a moment's notice, I wouldn't care as much. But if it's not slowly accumulating iron in the background, then something's broken. It's not going to work. There we go. We'll hide up here. Zombie beneath us shouldn't be able to see us, so it shouldn't matter. Alright, chat, you guys want to do a Gamba? Chat, want a Gamba? You guys want a Gamba breaking the bed, fixed it or not? And we'll see at nighttime if lad in gray bed sleeps. I'll let mods decide if they run the Gamba or not. The sun is slowly setting, so I would say set the Gamba for like 2 minutes. Give people a chance if ye or nay. Effectively, if we get Iron Golem. Because all that lad in the middle has to do is sleep, and then when he gets spooked up from the zombie, he should be able to spawn Iron Golems instantly. Because he's the only one that didn't sleep last night's cycle. Or forever, for the last forever ago. I don't know why it broke, though. Prediction started. There you go, guys. Get your Gambas going. A gas looked like it was clipping through that platform. I'm surprised that leash hasn't broken, honestly. Sun will be setting soon. Gamba! Yeah! Heckin' Gamba. Yeah, I think chat, legitimately, aside from like a potato patch, I think this was our first farm we made in this world. Literally, like, day one, we went over to that village that was over there, dragged 2-3 villagers over here, dropped them in this thing, trapped a zombie, and made this iron farm. If it wasn't the first stream, it was the second stream. I feel like we made this on the first stream. I feel like before we did anything, we saw the village, we knew this is where we were building our house, and we made an iron farm. There's 1K versus 40. If you put points on whatever 40, what is it? Let me see. Stonks restored, 40. So if you think it worked, or even if you don't think it worked, but you just put one potato chip here, you're going to get 1/40th of 1,000. You're going to get crazy return on that investment. Sun is slowly setting. Excuse me. We watch, chat. We peer. Will he sleep? Will you sleep? Are you capable of sleeping? Look at those emerald green eyes. Look at that massive unibrow. Are there thoughts in that head? He does look like he's looking this way. He doesn't look like he's staring off into the sunset. I wonder if something, like, tried to claim his bed so that he was like, screw it, I'll claim a bed that's in there or something like that. You know what I mean? And by breaking it, we, like, reset it to be like, oh, never mind, I'll take this bed right next to me. That, or maybe, like, somehow they got their AI screwed up and 2 people were trying to claim one bed and one guy kept getting it by priority. I don't think that could work that way, right? I don't know. Alright, sun setting, chat. Gamba is done. Let's see if you guys win or lose your potato chips. We'll do this last Gamba. I'll probably paint some pixels on WPlace, then we'll find someone to heckin' raid out to. It's almost 8 o'clock. I've been going for 4 hours. Alright, sun setting. These guys go to sleep a little bit before the sun sets, I think. The daylight sensor should go off and close the door so they can't see the zombie until they lay down. So until the daylight sensor goes off, they're not even going to try to sleep. You got someone doing a birthday stream? Okay, let's go. Let's celebrate birthdays. Wait to give me... Okay, the door closed. Oh, wait. He got green particles. Does that mean he attached to bed? He did! He did! He did it! Iron Golem immediately! Let's go! Okay, chat. Well, ye with little faith. Ye with little faith, chat. Someone just got rich. Whoever was the two people, whoever were the two people right here, you just got paid. You just got 500 potato chips return on your investment. Stonks restored. You put 10 in stonks restored. B, you just got rich. Let's heckin' go. That's so weird, chat. That's so weird. I think it's every 30 seconds an Iron Golem could spawn, so we're not going to see another one for a minute, or half a minute. Maybe it's 20 seconds. It's something like, it's like a half a minute. But it was instant. And now that these guys are sleeping, which they shouldn't be able to stay asleep, they should be... Oh, well, he's looking at me. No, okay, they're getting woken up. Like, him looking at me or not shouldn't matter. They should be wobbling around enough that they could get spooked up like that, yeah. You put Q 000 stonks. You put 1,000 into stonks. No stonks. You're welcome. Ninja just paid everyone. Alright, well, that's good. Huh. Alright. Well, at least it was an easy fix. We can skip the night. We don't have to leave the night going. Split because Fit put... Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, you get equivalent to what you put in. So if Fit put in 50% and you put in 10%, you'd get 10% of the 1,000 and Fit would get half of the 1,000, etc., etc. Alright, let's see. Anyone want to do book it? Let's go repair our tools real quick. We planted our spuds. We have book? Yeah, we could do book entries. Let me repair my tools before thumbs up a clock hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Da-da. I should be able to get both rounds of trades off. There we go. And thumbs up a clock. Almost. Come on. Next notch. Next notch. There it is. Thumbs up a clock. Alright, guys. Open for business. It's thumbs up a clock. I need you guys to open. Was that after thumbs up a clock? Okay, there we go. It's the end of thumbs up a clock. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, I didn't need to do that. But I will take the rest of the pumpkins. School there we go, and everything's repaired. Cool. We love to see it, chat. Let's do this. Let's drop these in there. Let's refill our carrots. Sweet beans. Alright. Let's go do OSR's book. If anyone else has book entries they want to do, we could do those real quick. And then we'll swap out to the just chatting screen and yap a little bit, wind down. This ain't Waffle House. Let your workers sleep. Nah. Nah. They don't need no sleep. You're all the way at the end, OSR. Nice and easy. Robert O'Shoddy. How did this not get fully fixed? I feel perturbed that happened. Let's see. Sucking dick for chicken strips. Let's see. Do I owe you any book entries? I'm just checking the backlog here, OSR. I don't believe so. Sweet. Okay, so it's just these guys. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm the hottest girl in this Walmart. Gobble me, swallow me, Ronald McDonald me. The only thing I'm assuming you want a space, and then 3 letters. The only thing I'm goo. Is he gonna be goo? I'm guessing. I'm trying to predict the words. Space. Oh, okay. Space. Foo. The only thing I'm foo. All right, we got you. Thank you, OSR, for the unyielding support, mate. Appreciate you. All right, anyone else want to do book entries while we's here? You fixed it with your idea, and you had no faith in your own idea. I mean, you did it to yourself, mate. Yee. Alrighty then. Guys, do you want to... Alright, chat. Someone one day, if we ever get famous, is going to make a compilation of every time we start our Minecraft world, how I'm always in the same exact place. Do you guys know how I do it? Have I ever showed you? It's literally my OCD. I literally have a setup to be in the, like, nigh exact, pixel exact space when we start up stream. Have I ever actually shown you what I actually do between streams to do that? So I stand in the middle of this block here, and I walk forward until I can look straight up at the sky and have my cursor right between these two blocks, like on the stairway. And then I look forward, and I zoom in to this exact pixel that's in this little pocket of 4 pixels. And when I zoom out, my cursor's perfectly split on the bacon. And I take my sword out, and that's literally it. Red beam for Stanley Kump? What the f did I just say? Stanley Kump? Red beam for Stanley Cup champion. Let's go. I don't know if Fit chose that for that reason, but Fit chose red. I'm assuming Fit just chose red because red, you know, just red. But you can take it for that. There we go. All right, chat. Let's go swap back over here. Let's swippity swappities. Swippity swappies back over here, and let's see. Did anyone reply with numbers on Twitter? I don't believe so. Nah. Alright, we could paint pixels, and then we find someone to raid. Yeah, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, let's see. I've got 500 pixels. That's a good little chunk. That's a good little chunk. Now you are mine. Let's see. We got Zen's. We got Zen's Belly and Booba. I think I was over here. I'm going to finish this little area here. Right here. And right here. And this area is technically connected to the middle area, so when you guys fill in this area, just literally it all, it's like, the way I see it is when you see these X's, you can like MS Paint bucket tool, and wherever you can go with it, you can go with it. You're co-opting it? Co-opting what? I feel like I missed a I'm Kooming joke. Double fishing lately. Have you see what I've become? The hunt is over. And now you are mine. Let's go up this way. The red beam, please, Patat. You ADHD? I am. I can't help it. You understood who you were getting in bed with, OSR, when you met me. That's fine. I'm sure Fit doesn't mind sharing. Someone you call. Oh yeah, so I think I was going to start talking about this earlier, chat. I want to ask. I had a cool idea of it, like a stage I wanted to build for upcoming stream idea, and I thought to myself, chat might be interested in the jank / watching it be made. Would you guys be interested? Because I know I have some people that stream, as well as people that just like enjoy seeing the behind the scenes for stream setup and stuff like that. Would you guys be interested in watching me make an OBS scene that like is for a special event, effectively? Like watching it get built. Like imagine like building a stage for an event with all the special bells and whistles, all the jank, all the things that break along the way. And then, obviously, when we do the scene eventually, like when we use it, you know, seeing how, like, getting to see the behind the scenes of how something like that worked, as opposed to just seeing the end result without knowing, like, the magic of how it actually works, like the glue and duct tape that went into holding up the final product. Yeah, a day in the life of a potato. Boop, and boop, and boop. The only thing that I think I would want to do for that is have a screen share that actually shares the OBS window. This way you guys can, like, actually see what I'm doing as opposed to just me describing it. Which I feel like I could just do a monitor share for that monitor. I don't have anything sensitive on that monitor. Like, I don't have, like, my IP address or something like that over there that I could dox myself with. There we go. Alright, let's take a look-see. Look at that. So I think we've got Zen's hair over here. We've got the inside of the mouth we could do. I think the next parts that I'll do... Oh, the dress is pretty much able to be colored in. I'll get these bits here. That should be quick and easy. Because, like, let's see. I think for this bit, yeah, I just have to, like... Whoops. I just have to draw, like, the line. And then do, like, the edges. And then I can put the big ol' X in the middle. And then I think the next parts I'm going to do are, like, the tongue and the teeth. Because those are predominantly the same color and a nice little chunk. We'll do all the teeths. And then the booba. The booba is also a big area to color in with one color. And then I think after we get the hair and stuff like that, we'll probably start doing... The tentacles are a little more complicated, but if I can get the green little spots in the middle for you guys, then the rest of it's just gray. It's the pay for gray, but it's like all the same gray. You started kind of doing the outline for the face on Zen. Yeah. Yee. Boop. But yee. Boop. Boop. I see Fit up here doing some face. Lab did a good chunk of that. But yee. I see you guys already started over here. Fit's over here. Boop. Fit up in this corner as well. It is. What's this pixel? Also Fit. Fits everywhere. Let's go. But yee. I try to make it as easy as possible so that you guys have free to use colors, and also if you have the full color spectrum. Honestly, like stuff like down here, having this purple is going to be this whole dress, so you'll definitely get your pixels worth, like your droplets worth. Every 2,000 pixels painted is another color you can unlock. I think I've shared this in the past. At first, I think the best use of your droplets is unlocking more pixel storage until you could store like roughly 8 hours. Like, think of it this way. You get a finite amount of pixels every day because every 30 seconds you get pixels. And if your pixels are full, you're not gaining pixels. You're bleeding out those pixels. You're losing those pixels for the day permanently. So when you go to sleep at night and sleep like a normal person for 5 to 8 hours, if you only have 2 hours worth of pixel storage, you're bleeding out like 6 hours worth of pixels. So getting this up to a big enough number so that you can go to work, so you can stream, so that you can sleep without losing pixels, I think is the first priority. So spend all of your droplets increasing your max charge up as high as you can comfortably go. And then when you're only bleeding like a couple hundred pixels, then I would say the next thing you do is buy the flag for whatever area you're painting in the most. Because with this, effectively, every 10 pixels you paint, you get 1 pixel for free. So this is a way to get more than a finite of pixels every day. Then after you do that, I would start unlocking colors. Because unlocking colors means you can paint more things, which means more pixels, which means more droplets, which means more experience, which means more droplets, which means more stuff, etc., etc., etc. I feel like that's the flow I would get. There's definitely in the Discord, in the top posting, I think I pinned, I pinned this. This is not me. I did not make this, but this is like a good like strat to kind of follow. It's like a nice little walkthrough that like goes over through a couple different scenarios. This is like a good TLDR of like how to start off on Wplace and not like waste a lot of pixels starting off. Because starting off is the hardest because you only get like 60 or something like that pixel storage. But also like every 5 pixels you place level you up. And every time you level, you get 500 droplets. And every 500 droplets gives you another 5 you can hold. So not only does leveling give you another 2 you could hold, but then you could get another 5. So every level is another 7 you could hold. Yeah. So like I said, there's a lot you could do early on. And speaking of that, I'm about to be level 448. Let's go. But ye. All right, chat. I think that's good there. Let's go ahead and let's find someone to heckin' raid. Let's find someone to heckin' raid, chat. Who we raiding? Who's live right now? I know B said they had a recce. They said they had a birthday streamer. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Doop. Who do we got? Oh, and Ben's is live. We haven't raided Ben's for a minute. We could do a Ben's raid. They are playing Minecraft, which is what we predominantly played today. It's Mike167. 67. 67! Let's check him out. Boop.
I appreciate you guys so very much. Which part? I think you know.
Happy Borf.
I thought I nailed it. Hot Samwise. Guys.
Okay. I'm digging it. Playing some Pokemon Championships. Boop. Raid the Bents. Potato, no. What'd I say? Ah! Nah, I'm small. Ah! Why? Buddy! Welcome on in, buddy. Welcome on in, buddy Raider. Sorry I'm small. I can't reach the microphone right now. You guys joined at a good time or bad time. We're about to raid out. What'd you guys get up to? What were you streaming today? Waiting for it to pop up. I have to wait for this to end before it does the auto shout out. There we go. Fa! Guys doing date everything. Got milked? Paused. How was stream, mate? Did you have a good time? Oh, oceans apart. Got a love for you. Do-ba-boo. Oop. All right, let's see. I didn't see anyone else. Is there anyone else that I wanted to raid tonight? Let's see. It seems to be a 50-50 between N-Bence and Mike. No one's jumping out screaming at me. We haven't raided Cookie for a minute too. Baby, I'm worried about the future. Yee? Okay. Chat, do we want to flip a coin? Or can we agree on one or the other? N-Bence is doing a Minecraft. We did do a Minecraft today. Also, buddy, if you need to raid run, obviously, if you need to take care of yourself post-stream, please take care of yourself. Get yourself to eat, get yourself to drink, get up, flex your muscles, air out your bones, normal people things. Yee. Take care of yourself, and I appreciate you dropping yourself and your community off our way. You know, let's do N-Bence. I haven't raided N-Bence for a hot minute. They're doing some Minecraft. I will follow Mike for future. Oh, wait, I already follow Mike. Oh, let's go. We already follow Mike. And in future, we will do Mike raids. / raid N-Bence. There we go. Alrighty then, chat. With that said, if you guys are just joining us tonight, yes, we are wrapping up stream, but wait a minute, don't go anywhere, stick around for the raid, earn yourself some free potato chips in the process. And speaking of potato chips, if you earned any hanging out with us tonight, might I recommend spend some to unlock the Pogtato? We could spam some Pogtatos, we could spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. With that said, if you do like what you see, you want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider following us here on Twitch. You can also do exclamation point socials in chat, Gainax Distro Community Discord, and Twitter. We always announce when we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CDT. With that said, next Twitch stream will be Tuesday, but tomorrow, Discord. Virtual pizza party. We're watching the last act, chat. We're watching the Amazing Digital Circus, the last act. It is coming out on YouTube. It's coming out on Netflix. It's coming out everywhere. It's coming, chat. And if you've not seen it already, it's worth the watch. You guys might cry. I almost cried twice. There was 2 points in time where I legitimately almost cried. So, if you guys don't want to miss that, we're doing Beat Saber tomorrow like normal. Normal Beat Saber on Fridays. After Beat Saber ends, we're watching Amazing Digital Circus. So it's just, we're going to keep the stage open and go right from Beat Saber right into us Digital Circus. I don't know, it might release earlier. If it releases early, fine, we'll watch it anyway. We won't watch the premiere, we'll just watch it. I think the premiere's at 5. I don't know. If it releases, then we'll just watch it at our leisure. If it releases at 5, then we'll yap a bit, get set up, get our snacks, etc., etc. But tomorrow will be a good time. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch it again. I'm excited to finally be able to talk about it without having to spoiler it for people. You have no idea how hard it's been for me, chat. Aside from that, yeah. Then Monday we have Beat Saber stream again before Tuesday being next stream on Twitch. Yep. With that said, guys, if you want to do exclamation point raid in chat, copy down the raid message. Make sure we spam the raid message and everything like that to NBence, as if he doesn't know about the Chaos role already. And then, yeah, guys, thank you so much for all the biddies. Thank you tonight for all the subs, for the follows. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for just hanging out, yapping. Thank you for asking your questions. Thank you for listening to me answer them. You guys are all amazing. You're all fantastic. But most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. So until next stream, later taters. Bye-bye. Don't forget to yap. Don't forget to yap to be on the outro. Don't forget to yap to be on the outro. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere.
Oh wait, does that actually help?
It's quite complex, but what I know.
Wait, can you see the Oh, my shit looks like a ball. My face zoomed in. My microphone.